with the recap. You guys had completed the 4th hall. You how do I want to put this? You didn't necessarily make a friend with the robot, but you found an ally that then quickly perished.
Yay.
And you guys gave them a very nice funeral. You put some pieces together of what the halls were, what they represented, or maybe where you guys are. It's still a mystery as to all the very specifics, but you guys came to find out that everything is kind of connected in one way or another to the Age of Oblivion. Finding out the knowledge, you guys were brought back to the inn. You were given your puzzle pieces, and Mr. Darren had a very quick change in personality where it went from coarse and stern to very worried for all of you. And Silt and Orion seem to share in that sentiment as well. You guys took some time to relax and just recuperate from everything. But then you were pushed along by Mr. Darren to go into the final hall just so it could be like a ripping off of the Band-Aid. He sent you all beyond a locked door, down a lift, and you found yourselves in a pitch dark, we'll call it an arena, with stone walls and the smell of death and damp in the air. And you were simply just told to make it to the end. And I'll move you guys to the board.
Ooh-wee.
I'm gonna perish.
Oh boy.
Can't wait to fucking die.
I love dying.
All right. When the lift is brought back up, those of you with dark vision, which I think is only Val, you will see that you are in a small chamber. It is made of cut dark stone. The walls kind of have a coating of either water or other liquid. There are windows that are in they aren't broken, but their glass panes are pretty much opaque and black. Ahead of you is 2 large metal doors, rusted, but they're not immovable by any means. Behind you, the asset does not pay credence to what it actually looks like at all. But there is a small pedestal that is in the shape of like an oversized goblet, made of dark stone that pretty much matches the wall, and a we'll call it antiqued brass mirror, but the glass itself is the same black material as the windows. And for a Shale, if she ever gets to see it, I'll just tell you now, it's basically like the one that is at the inn down the hallway.
Okay. Noted.
This is where you guys find yourselves. You can't hear anything. It's very quiet. You just kind of hear each other shuffling around, and each little minute footstep that you take makes a sound on the stone floor. It's just
I
all of
yell
you in this
echo.
dark space. What was that?
I yell echo.
It echoes upward.
Oh.
Rabbit!
Right. Huh? What?
I'll pull out my moon touch.
Congratulations on alerting anything that's here to our presence.
Oh.
We were gonna do it sooner or later anyway, I'm certain.
Fine.
I pull out my moon-touched longsword.
Okay. Yep. You
So I
pull.
can see.
Yep. You have. It's 15 bright, 15 dim, right?
Yes.
Amazing. So then, yeah, all of you guys will be able to see space. So,
I could sense all my friends there.
you can.
Oh,
Yes, now all of you see the space that you're in and soak it in for all that it's worth.
Oh.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna
I can sense.
Light my my light orb thing as well to help.
Sure. You activate the correct drift globe. Drift globe.
Yo, GIF globe.
Choose
Choose GIF. Sorry.
I love you. I love and I hate
How
you.
does pronounced GIF?
Ugh.
Oh God.
With all this light, I will say that a few minor details will be obvious, only to a shale, obviously. Looking around, you can see in the kind of, I guess, no. You can see in the walls, there looks to be like, drag marks, like either through claws or weapons, like something had made contact against the stone. Just in a few places. They don't seem recent at all, but it's just a it's a blemish on the, for the most part, pristine work here.
Well, looks like there's one way to go.
So it is.
All right.
I tried to reach for the handles.
You can't. The handles are actually very far above your head.
I guess while we're in here for one last moment, I'm just gonna kind of, raise the blade up just to shed a little more light and look around the room itself. Like, actually inspect what I
Okay.
can see.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Yeah, it's about what I expected.
Okay. Yeah, there's no other details other than what I've described. It's off-putting, for sure.
Okay. Well, I'll go help Rob it with the door.
All right.
I lift him up.
You lift up Robert and get him to the handles, and the door is rusted, but it's easy enough to move. As you push forward, it seems to drag on the ground outside, and it echoes with each bit of broken stone as flecks of this material, this black, this jet black matte material just starts flying up towards you, Theodore and Robert. It seems that the outside beyond this door has not been disturbed in quite some time.
Well, that's neat.
I like to imagine I'm still hanging from the door handle as it swings open.
I go get him and let him down.
Thank you.
Haha. I'll, actually, Val, should you take point? You can see in the dark, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I can't quite do that. I'll watch rear, I guess.
Okay.
I'll pull out the hand axe and have the long sword out.
Right on.
The moon touched one.
Yep. As you guys.
No, sorry, I was talking to myself.
Oh,
Go on.
okay. As all of you step beyond the threshold, you are all hit by this wall of changing temperature. It's bitter cold. If you, any of you could, well, no, you can all see. You all have the light. You all can see your breath exuding from you, and instantly, like, your nose hairs freeze. It's unnatural. For actually, nature check for anybody who feels like it.
Okay.
Nope.
I have a -1 in there. I'm not even.
Okay, no.
12?
Okay.
Nature.
Nature.
19.
Okay.
19. Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Both of you rolled high enough, honestly, to realize that no matter where you are, if this is truly underground, it shouldn't be this cold. There is something beyond just a natural occurrence going on here. And as you try to piece together maybe an explanation, you all start to pick up more details. It's ungodly dark. Obviously, there's no light shining in any way, shape, or form. And you pause to listen to anything, and you hear the dripping of water hitting the ground around you. And you see stalagmites growing out of the ground, and you see each individual small drop of water, or you hope it's water, hitting the tops and splattering you a little bit. And looking at your feet where you are now, you seem to be on a path, like of carved stone. There are bits beyond it that look to be, like, craggy. The best way, the best real-life comparison I can make to this is like the salt flats, but make it a dark black-brown color.
Okay.
Otherwise, you guys don't hear anything.
Do I see any lights or anything in the distance? Is it just...
Nope.
Okay.
You see absolutely nothing.
Just the walls, huh?
Just the walls. So
Do I see anything in particular since...
with your dark vision in particular, let's slap you down here. You see the path forks. It forks into 3 ways. It goes to your left, to your right, and straight ahead of you. You see to your left that there is a ladder that goes up to what looks to be a tunnel. And to your right, a little ahead, seems to be like a iron fence, bits of it broken and bent, that leads to an open space. But otherwise, you just see walls and the paths continue onward.
I will relay this.
Well, all good adventures go left, is a thing I've heard.
If that is what you believe we should do.
It's as good an option as any, I suppose.
Yeah, I would have killed Darian to give us, like, a map just this once.
Yeah, they really wanted us to come back, and well, I don't know. Maybe they don't have a map. This one might be. I don't know.
Seemed like they didn't particularly expect us to make it out of this alive.
Do you think? Oh, no, because they can't have been doing this for like. I don't know. It's not important. Whatever. I'm rambling. We should go.
No. If you want to speak while we talk, we can. I'd be interested to hear.
I guess. Do you think they had to do something like this as well before they ended up in that?
I absolutely believe that they failed. That they came before us and they failed. I haven't asked, but it's my working theory.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask that one. Not unless it comes up.
Wise, I think.
Well, that's all I've got.
We should go.
All right.
Left, I believe you said?
Yes.
Sounds good.
So there's a ladder.
Yes.
There is a ladder.
So there's a ladder right here.
Okay.
And then
well.
the path goes that way, otherwise.
Ladder or path?
I don't know.
I feel like splitting up is probably the worst option here.
Yes. No splitting up.
I mean, we do have 4 options now. A 4-way split would get us the best results.
I don't want to happen across your corpse later. If I'm being honest. Or you to happen across mine.
Anyone dying seems like the less favorable outcome.
Especially when we're not there to try and save anyone's ass.
True.
Well, do we want to go up first? Maybe that'll give us a lay of the land.
Sure, maybe.
Just talk.
Yeah. Higher up, maybe there is something there. Fuck it.
All right.
I'm gonna go towards the ladder.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Head towards the ladder. And as you step off of the path and onto this other material, it cracks and breaks beneath your feet as if you're stepping on like thin shale. If it weren't for shoes, you guys would be having a really hard time walking.
Gotcha.
You look to the ladder. It's just simple metal bars of indeterminate material slammed into stone. Bits of it look like it's been torn out or rusted to the point of being broken, but it'll still function as a ladder nonetheless.
Okay.
You climb up.
I'll climb.
Sure. Alright. You get to the top, and you see what looks like, I guess, just like a sewer is the best way I can describe it to you, but much, much smaller. Like for Theodore, you walking straight ahead, the walls would basically like just graze your shoulders. It's very tight in there.
Well, we'd be walking in a line. I know I'd fit, barely. Hema might have a time.
Hema can tuck her wings, just as an aside. She can make it.
Yeah, fair.
Roll a perception check, Jay.
Oh boy. Haha.
2. Okay. That's
Yeah,
a
looks like a
hole.
sewer pipe.
Oh,
Why would a sewer pipe be above buildings?
To stop gentrifiers? I don't know.
does it smell like a sewer?
Does it?
With a 2?
You take in a big whiff of the air. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Hmm.
I'm rolling like shit tonight.
7 failure. Okay.
It's not the one rolling shit.
You take in a big whiff, and you already knew that it smelled terrible down here, like damp and death.
Mm-hmm.
But you just take in this large breath of it to see, if there's any any other smell. And as it gets into your body, you lurch. There's this immediate nausea, immediate abdominal pain, and you vomit.
So, hey guys, you know how everything down here smells bad?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, imagine it smelling way worse.
I'm
Great.
starting to think the latter isn't the plan here. Or is it
Maybe
the plan?
we shouldn't go where it smells like death.
I mean, these are trials, right?
Yes.
So, like, you'd think they'd put the thing where you don't want to go?
Yes.
Indeed.
Do all of us have to do each trial?
I don't know. I mean, I can go in and take a peek if someone keeps an eye on me.
I certainly can.
Yeah, if I start screaming, I definitely want someone to come in after me.
I could just go with you since I can see better than you.
You know what? That's fair. Though, yeah. Okay, you can... Maybe you should lead, and I'll accompany, if that's the case.
Alright. And I turn to Hima. Please watch out for them. I know you can see very well as too.
She'll just slowly nod and just kind of like bump your leg.
Oh.
Oh.
Like a be careful.
One of you, if you hear one horn in your ear, Robert, we are safe and you should come. If you hear two, we are not okay. And do as you will.
Okay.
Okay?
Got it.
I climb the ladder.
You climb the ladder, and you see Theodor's spewed chunks.
Before
Get your
they get
water
up
out,
there,
please.
I grab the thing, geyser.
Just power wash.
Power wash.
Yeah.
Oh, it's raining. Ugh.
Alright, so you guys get to the top, and for movement of your minis, you guys can just put it on the top of the sewer, because otherwise you're gonna lose your mini in there.
Okay.
So shift click to teleport it.
You said sewer. It what?
What?
It is a sewer?
No, I'm not. I'm just, that's my general descriptor for it.
Okay.
You guys don't know exactly its purpose, but the best way that I can describe its appearance would be like a sewer.
That's fair.
All right. So Val leading the way?
Yes.
Okay. So the two of you step into this tunnel. We'll call it tunnel. And slowly you move forward, weapons at the ready. And you move forward. We'll say that you guys get to, like, the bend.
Mm-hmm.
And at the bend, you realize that it kind of dips a little bit towards you, and there seems to be a collection of this viscous liquid at your feet if you were to take any further steps, and it continues a good length of this tunnel.
I pass the decanter forward. If you don't want to step in that, maybe we can wash it away. That looks a bit sticky.
Disgusting, yes. I will, attempt to wash it out.
Okay. So you take the geyser and just start spraying away as you move forward. I'm gonna have both of you make a perception check. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I already will. Oh.
Well. I don't want to take that away from you. It's. Man, I should have thought about that before I asked you to roll. Medicine checks, or if either of you have forensics.
No.
Utilize it.
Finally!
Yes.
God, I still roll like dog ass!
Oh boy.
My wonderful
all of my rolls have been sub 10 today.
My 120 has been wasted.
Oh,
Holy
shit. Well, noted. As you're pushing this liquid aside and it's spraying in front of you, just chunks of material are being thrown around. And it catches you off guard. What flies out of it? Like, you both look at these chunks and you're trying to identify what the hell it is, either out of morbid curiosity or out of fear that this might be something potentially dangerous. Val, you take one swipe with the decanter, and a large sheet, we'll say, of this material, like, slaps with a wet thud against the wall. You both look at it as it's a little too obtuse to ignore.
No,
and you are
no.
both horrified to see what it is.
Please no.
It is the removed face of somebody. I need you both to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, neat.
At least I'm proficient. God, if only that mattered!
Oh my god.
Oh my lord. Val, you succeed, you meet the DC. You guys are really good at doing that. Theodore, you don't. When you see that, horrible thoughts just come to your head, and you try pushing them away, but as you look for just a moment too long at this face, whether it is actually or whether it's just your mind playing tricks on you, it looks familiar. It looks like the man you knew growing up. It looks
Val.
Yeah.
Val, get that off the wall right now.
Okay. We'll attempt to spray it off the wall.
Yeah, you spray it off the wall, it just kind of falls back into the slop.
I think I'm gonna be sick again.
Do you
One
want to
moment.
leave?
No, I just need to... And, yeah. I just, It looked familiar. We should keep moving.
I will say, until I give you an opportunity to make a charisma saving throw again, you are under the frightened condition.
Oh.
Okay.
And typically this falls under the as long as the thing of your or the cause of the frightened is within the vicinity, you are affected by it. I'm going to say just the general fucking place affects you.
Yep.
because it's already throwing something horrible at you, and
This is the day Theodore dies. He's not rolled above a 10.
Yeah,
so
this has been bad.
frightened creatures have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Yep. He wants me to roll. He wants me to roll 2 ones now.
That is going to be the worst effect of this for now, because the rest of it is, you can't get close to your fear, etc. So, but
Yeah.
otherwise, frightened condition, you're in the environment, it puts you extraordinarily on edge.
Yep. Cool.
Do you want to continue forward? Do you think you can?
I mean, I'm not gonna leave you alone here.
Would you want us to be accompanied by the others?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd feel better around more people. Sorry.
How far are we in the tunnel?
You guys are basically, I'll use Theodore's mini, you guys are just kind of like here.
Okay.
So you can see that there is an endpoint right ahead of you. Also, just as a...
Would they be able to hear me if I shout?
Yes, they would.
Just to make that even better for myself, I would like to make my voice 3 times as loud to make them hear me clearly, so I don't have to shout.
Okay.
Just talk normally.
Yeah, just talk normal. It'll be like, it's not necessarily a yell, but it'll be loud enough that it'll just make it out of the tunnel. And what do you say?
Well, if you can't hear me, it isn't dangerous. However, it is very disturbing. But I think Theodore would do very much better if all of you accompanied us.
Yeah, that was a lot to say while shouting.
I can say it for a minute.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thaumaturgy
Do we
is
hear them?
great.
Yes, you do hear them.
Okay. I'm gonna look over at Robert. Well, into the fray?
Maybe give them a toot on the horn so they know we're not like
Oh yeah, like
fake.
I will toot on the horn.
Okay.
Boop.
Just a nice little burp.
I start climbing the ladder,
All right.
and I
I will
won't
wait and
take
follow.
a deep breath in.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, Theodore's like trying to take shallow breaths, but it's very shaky right now.
We'll wait until Robert's up, and then I will follow him. And I'm gonna, as I'm climbing, I'm gonna be kind of doing a mental note of all the things that I've got to see if I can use anything as like face mask to kind of try and cut through the stench.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, you can figure something. Whatever that is in your imagination, make it so.
All right.
Can I blast in some fresh air in front of me with gust as I walk down?
This will actually bring up an interesting point. You cast Gust, and it moves the stench forward.
Why? Why would you do this?
But you do realize that this whole place smells of this. This whole area is this horrible stench. So no matter what movement you do to the air around you, you're just surrounded by this hellish experience. You guys step through, and moving forward, at the edge of your light, you can see Val and Theodore just around the corner.
Boop, boop, boop.
And as you look to your right, you can see the slop at their feet.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, Theodore thought he saw something, and I don't not believe him. But we should get going.
We should. The sooner that we get through this, the sooner we can leave.
Well, keep spraying, Val.
Got it.
You keep spraying, making sure to avoid the area where you had launched the base back into it. For Robert and Ashale, make medicine or forensics checks as well.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
16.
Okay. Yeah. As you guys are seeing the area in front of you just being pushed aside and being pushed towards the exit of this tunnel, Michelle, you see the chunks and you think that this must be some bodily material, of some creatures. Or creature. It seems to be like meat and organ pieces, if anything. And Robert, you come to the same conclusion, but you see a bit more than just that. You see, like, the tips of fingers and things that indicate humanoid pieces that are being pushed aside right now. But you move forward, trying to not focus on what's in front of you. And you make it to the exit of this tunnel, which is going to be the landing. Here, I'll just move the mini right here. As you all break through, you can see above you seems to be like a an upper landing to the tunnel that you were walking through. It seems like you can walk on top of it. And below you is just a dark space. With dark vision and the light, you guys can kind of see like this jet black fog that gently rolls along just the top of the ground. And ahead of you is a freaking fraying rope ladder that goes into a broken window. And to your left is just a sheer break in the wall that leads to another area.
Huh.
I don't particularly fancy going down in that.
Since I'm not using my torch, take my one torch, I light it.
Wait.
What's up?
Should we light anything? This air could be kablooey.
Fair. Although I don't think we would have been breathing this long if that was the case.
Room.
But I'll trust your judgment. Just wait, didn't Ashale have a firebolt in hand for light?
The drift.
I have the drift globe.
globe.
At the end of
Okay.
last session, I did, but then I extinguished it, used the drift globe instead because I forgot I had it.
Okay, well then yeah, okay. That's fair. Never mind. I see no one's using fire.
Does it feel like this could be a gas, or does it smell like it could be a gas that would explode?
What check would I have you do for that? I guess either nature or
Construct lore?
No.
Yeah, 'cause
No.
the gases, and robots and stuff.
Do you have any proficiency with anything like alchemical, like an alchemy subskill or even alchemy supplies?
I don't think I do. No.
Okay. So then I will say just nature.
Okay. 15?
15? This isn't a natural gas or flammable type of gas that you're smelling. It's if you can even call it that. This is just a general stench. It's something akin to, you're passing by a farm and you can smell the manure or the fields being plowed and harvested. It's just like that. Just extraordinarily potent and, sadly, a very uncomfortable smell. So no, this will not explode to your knowledge.
Okay. I think we might be good. You can go ahead and light the torch.
Okay. I light the torch, and I drop it over the edge.
Drop the torch, or light the torch and just drop it over the edge, and you all watch with bated breath as it spins and lands on its heavier end on the floor, and you hear the breaking of the shale-like material. It rests there. The fog just kind of gently rolls over it. It's obscuring even the light of the torch, this fog. And nothing seems to react. You get a better idea of what's below you. And it is nothing. It just seems to be a very strange, empty area. There's nothing here.
So, just a blank floor down there. And then we can reach the rope ladder?
Yes, it stretches all the way down to the floor, the ground.
Okay. Yeah, and that's how many feet down again? Sorry.
Let me do some quick counting here. You guys are about... you're about, 20 feet up.
Okay. Well, there's a ladder down and a ladder up. So...
Yeah. I'll go for it.
Yeah, nothing triggered when we dropped the torch down there.
It's a positive sign.
I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay.
What were you going to say, Robert?
I am going to hang over the edge and watch just in case I need to cast Featherfall.
Okay. Sure, yeah.
I'll watch as well.
All right.
Which is funny because I have tumbling and that would have been a problem anyway. Thank you, though.
Tumbling?
Tumbling. Avoid damage from a big fall or sliding through an opponent's legs. Mobile characters can often find a need to tumble.
Yeah, so it's basically most common use that I've found for it is, falling from greater height, like 20 feet with a successful tumbling check, no damage taken. I'll even say 30 to 50 feet on a good day.
Oh, wow.
You could take no damage with that skill. So, but yeah, it has other methods, but that's the most common one I've used it for. Yeah, so you just head down the ladder, and one rung kind of snaps a little bit. It seems to be thin in its spot, but it doesn't throw you off or anything. You just look to avoid it, make your way down, and you hit the stone. Looking around you, you see nothing but the rope ahead of you and the break in the wall.
Okay. Seems safe down here. You all want to start coming down? And I head towards the other ladder.
Okay, sounds good.
I will go last.
All right. One by
Kimo
one.
will probably just wait because they can just fly over.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, wait. I can long jump 20 feet.
You can make it.
Yep, you can make it. You
I can
need a
just
running
make
start.
that.
Yep.
Am I gonna have to roll a check for that?
To catch yourself, yes. Because
I'm
Think
rolling
how
like
awesome.
shit. So I have disadvantage and I've been rolling nothing above 10.
to
Maybe
it
you
would-
should
Yeah,
do the
you know
normal
what?
way.
for
It would be really cool.
Would be really cool, but I don't
Biscuit
want
for a
to
biscuit?
die.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
But it'd be really cool.
No, I'm also frightened. I think he's just gonna be sensible for once.
all right.
Plus is hard.
And for everybody's knowledge, if you're trying to make a long jump, I say at 15 feet and further, you will have to make a check to catch yourself at the edge, or to not fall prone at the end of it. A 10-foot long jump, you can do that no problem if you have the distance. In case that comes up, Rabbit is an exception because rabbit.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, I'm an exception. I'm gonna just jump across.
You probably
no, genuinely, how far is your long jump with the leap?
The rabbit hop?
Yeah.
15 feet.
15 feet?
It might be a little spicy. Hold
It
on.
might be a little
Plus
spicy.
running start with long jump.
I'll
You're
say-
also
I'll say you
much
can make
lighter
it.
than Theodore.
I'll actually say
You're
that
not
you can
covered
make
in heavy
that.
armor.
True.
Yeah, with the running start and the rabbit's leap, I'll say you can make that no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, you guys see Rabbit just beep, 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 whoop, and land in the window, like bracing himself at the windowsill and landing perfectly fine. So this is a tiny little window. The broken glass is a problem if you were to trip and fall, maybe. So it is a one person can fit through at a time.
I'm going to cast Gust and blow away the broken glass.
Sure.
If I can.
Yeah. Just gust and you launch it into the area ahead of you because you cannot see. You don't have any form of light. To my knowledge, you didn't cast anything to do so or have a torch out. You don't know where it's going, and you don't know where you're going. But you push it forward. And you
Well,
hear
this
it.
is where quote Zorro, if I remember, didn't he?
Yeah. All right. So before you, Robert, go any further, I will have everybody or anybody else climb the ladder, which I think, Val, you were going up the ladder first.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I had the feather fall. Fuck.
Yeah, I can go last and watch the back.
All right. As you're going up the ladder, Val, I am going to roll something.
Ah, shit.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you get halfway up, the ladder, you can feel it's not holding together well anymore. And oh wait, you have light armor, don't you?
Correct.
Aha, you're not heavy armor anymore. Amazing. Okay. I'm still gonna give this to you because I did roll close enough to this. You feel the rope starting to actually pull apart, and you see strands of it actually twirling out of its what's the braiding, I guess is what I'll call it. You see some of it just twirling out of the braiding, and this ladder may snap, but you make it to
Hema?
the top. Hema flies over and like just backpack grabs you.
Thank you, buddy.
Brings you to the top, and she just kind of claws into the stone, holding on in like a Spider-Man, like holding on to the wall kind of a way. She's trying her best here.
I'm sure it works.
Yeah.
Well, it's gonna
Is it
snap. You
safe?
should go up first, Shale. I'll
Oh, so when it snaps, I'll be on it. Just make sure to catch me on the way
Well-
down.
Yeah, I can do that. I just don't want to strand both of us down here.
We won't be stranded. We can go back up the way we came.
Well, listen. It's best
know.
if we. Yeah.
I'm gonna just reach out and place a hand on his arm, squeeze it, and then turn and go up the ladder.
Okay. You climb up. You're very slow, methodical about it, trying to skip over the spots that you feel are potentially weaker. Val, you'll have to go through the window and land next to Robert for Ashale to get through. But Ashale, you make it to the top, no problem.
All right. I'm going to turn back and look down the ladder and keep an eye out for Theodore as he comes back up the ladder.
Okay.
Yep. I sheathe my weapons. I look at Hema on the wall. Yeah, wish me luck, huh?
You might help him if you need to, okay, sweetheart?
I begin the climb.
Okay, you begin the climb.
Uh-oh.
I don't like it when you make those noises.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It doesn't... Well, you start climbing and you feel the bits below you that you had just stepped on actually break away and fall beneath you, but you still have ladder ahead of you. And you just keep pulling yourself up. At a certain point, you start relying on the ledge of the stone to pull yourself up. And at the very end of it, the rope ladder snaps. I was rolling percentiles, and because you have heavy armor, I said 80 and below, it breaks. I rolled a 97.
Wow.
So all of you make it to the top of this ladder safely.
I will step back so that he can get off the ladder and follow them.
We'll jump down and find yourselves landing onto what seems to be like an altar of sorts, but with a oh, I forget the exact word for it. There is, we'll say vanity for now, this small little vanity on top of this altar that you all narrowly avoided landing on. There is a box built into it that has a flip lid and another black glass mirror, or it's meant to be a mirror potentially. You all look into it with the light, trying to maybe see your reflections, and it in fact doesn't even reflect the light. It is in this like wooden arched frame, kind of actually like what you're seeing with the asset, but it looks distressed, and the whole thing looks like the wood is cracked and peeling apart at the seams. But you look into beyond where you've just landed and further into this space, and first thing that comes to mind for this would be most likely temple. And in these two short pillars, in a very macabre French catacombs way, there are stacks upon stacks of haphazardly placed skulls of all different races and varieties.
Okay. Never mind.
Ahead of you are small pews, if you can even call them that. They're just small benches, placed equidistant from each other and in perfect symmetry to the area around you. You see along the walls there are a few windows, barely being covered by these sheer purple and red curtains. The windows are the same black glass. You can't see through them. There's a door that is ahead of you. Well, is it a door? I can't remember if this one was actually a door. I'm looking at the asset. Nope, yep, it is. I just didn't close it. Yoink.
Oops.
Boy, there's...
This is where you find yourself.
Doors open? What the fuck? What a spoiler, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Can't believe you just spoiled that.
Can't believe it. I know I'm the worst.
I'll start hopping on down.
Okay.
Hop.
Up on down.
We can't really... Did we already explore the vanity thing or no?
No, nobody touched it. You. This is all just cursory glances, passive investigations, and perceptions at work.
Yep.
I want to look at it.
I will join Val.
Okay. Theodore and Robert, before I make anybody do checks.
Theodore would like to do forensics on these skulls and see if they like died in a certain way, if there's like a ritual maybe, or...
Ah, I see. Okay. Robert?
Oh, it's time to do it with disadvantage.
Robert Robert will be looking over here. Oh God, not in there.
God.
No, let me out.
Let him out.
Yep.
Oh wait,
I got you, buddy.
Let him out.
forensics is my thing, so I get to reroll ones, yeah.
Yes. You do get to
So
roll ones.
okay, but I'm already at a disadvantage.
So yeah, you would just re-roll because that was the result. Your
Okay. Well, fuck me.
Well, now you keep it. It is one above.
Because I re-rolled that one or my as a 16, but since I need to roll disadvantage,
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, so the 16 would have been the first roll in my mind, and then disadvantage to the natural 1. And since that would have been your result, you can re-roll the result, and then you got the 2. So sadly, the 2 stays.
Your dice really fucking hate you tonight.
Yeah, they do.
My one moment where I can break the above 10 thing, and then Greg goes, "No, you're a scared little bitch."
And I will.
You could use inspiration.
I don't. It's not worth it, I think.
That's fair.
And after this roll, I'm gonna have. Actually, no. You know what? Make a charisma saving throw now. You are with your friends. Nothing extraordinarily horrifying has happened.
Advantage, disadvantage.
It is straight roll. The frighten doesn't affect saving throws.
Fuck me! Straight down the goddamn street. Fuck!
Holy shit!
I'm changing the dice right fucking now.
I'm taking back the nice things I said about D&D.
I'm actually fucking speechless. I am legitimately speechless.
Yeah, this is
holy fuck.
All right.
I want to. Fuck! How do I change the dice again? I forget.
I don't remember either.
Settings, I think.
But yeah, sadly a 7 fails. For Shale and Val, you guys were investigating this a little further?
Yes.
Okay. I will say either investigation or perception. Or if you really want to get freaky with it, religion.
God.
Oh god.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is a horrifying little experience.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's one way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fucking scream.
So the both
Hold
of you.
on, I'm just gonna do a quick flat roll, real quick, because I'm curious. No, I'm McFucked.
We're just rolling 9s.
Youch.
Nothing
Oh my God,
above
we're gonna
a
die.
10.
This
We're
is
gonna
the
fucking
worst
die.
time to have bad RNG, just saying. Anyways,
Thanks. We fucking know.
The two of you look at this vanity, and there's nothing, at least on the outside, that jumps out at you. That this is something of importance, or that it's trapped, or anything like that. This just seems to be a decrepit and decaying vanity of indeterminate purpose. And I'm saying this is all without opening the lid or breaking anything or doing anything.
Oh, now I'd like to open the lid.
All right. Before you do that, Robert, did you have anything? Because I hear you making little voice sounds. I want to make sure that I'm not skipping over you.
No, we're fine. I was just looking out the window.
Oh,
Are you good there?
I'm upset that you're opening the thing.
you have a passive perception of 14. Make a perception check.
Boop. 12.
Well, okay. Looking or trying to look out the window, you can't see through it. It's opaque. But your ears twitch. You're picking up some sound on the other side. A 12 isn't good enough to know what it is, but it sounds methodical. It's not like footprints or voices. It's it's something different. You're not sure what it is, but it's like there are long drones of it and then sharper points. You're not quite sure, but there's something happening outside. And as you're picking up on that, Val, you open the vanity, and inside there is nothing. Even your dark vision can't pierce through the darkness as being held inside of it.
Perhaps we shouldn't have opened this.
And as if almost on cue, quickly, with these flashes of motion, two gaunt, skeletal-like hands grab the side of this very small vanity. And this Reaper-like appearance thing starts to slowly reach its head out of the vanity, and like the darkness kind of falling off of it like water off of a duck's back.
Close it, close it, close it, close it, close
Shutting it.
You try to close it.
I'm gonna help her.
You try. Okay, you both try. You know what? This is gonna be really funny. Athletics checks from both of you.
Oh no! Oh no! Athletics! Oh no! Oh fuck!
Oh no!
Oh no!
That was nearly a 20.
1 and 19. God damn.
Wow. All right.
I don't think I can re-roll anything either.
Inspiration?
Just add
I don't know what it's gonna do, and it's not gonna make any difference. I don't think. If worse comes to worse, I'm gonna put a firebolt in the guy's face.
This will be fun.
Great. That.
Well, I just rolled a natural 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And Shale, you grab first and trying to pull it down. Val, you don't even waste time trying to push. You just roundhouse kick the lid shut as the hand tries to like hold it open, and it slams. You both are still trying to push down on it as the whole vanity is shaking as this thing is trying to get out.
We're leaving. We need to leave.
I run up and help. Like, keep it shut as best I can.
Why the fuck did we open this?
I am so sorry. I felt so compelled. Is there a door out of here?
Not one we can
I don't
reach
know.
fast enough.
There's one that is across the temple, and the windows if you count them as doors.
Sure.
We don't
Anything
know
is
where
a door
those
when
lead.
you're desperate enough.
We don't know where those lead.
Oh no.
Last
don't know what
windows we
anything
saw went
leads.
into a void.
Oh, you're not kidding. We gotta. Is it still trying to get out?
Oh yeah, consistently, yes.
Can I try and keep the box shut as well?
Yes, so with the combined effort, as long as there's 2 people holding it shut, you will keep it closed for now. Is what I'm saying. Overall, no rolls needed, so at least 2 of you need to be holding it shut.
Should we make sure that Ashel and Roberts get out of here first, maybe?
Wait, hey, I've got a... Oh wait, that thing might not understand me.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, but... Oh, I don't want to burn a spell slot if I'm not sure right now.
I'm gonna put my AC in the window.
Okay.
Yeah, no, for now I'm just gonna help hold it shut. Do.
Shale doesn't happen to have mage hand, does she?
I do not, unfortunately.
And that only applies 10 pounds of force.
And
Well,
at
maybe we
30
could both
feet or
do
so.
mage hand. And then we'd be
That's
30
not
feet
enough
away
to
and then
keep
run
this
away.
thing.
That's fair.
Can we throw rope around it?
We have a little
Maybe,
bit
but
left.
the rope might snap.
It takes a lot to snap a rope. It would be hard for me to snap a rope.
I don't know that I've got any already.
I've got a little bit left.
I recovered mine from the raft.
I like to think that we're just standing around, just chatting almost casually as this thing occasionally just. Dum, dum, dum,
Oh,
dum,
this is like consistent like poltergeist rattling of this thing as you guys are.
We're just both holding our hands down, having a casual conversation.
Yeah.
Like very forcefully at the bar or something.
You hear
Grab the rope out of my bag.
You hear like muffled like banshee wailing too inside of the vanity. Yeah.
Shut up and grab the rope. Oh my! Why did I antagonize it? I'm gonna go for the rope.
Yeah, grab the rope. And what, you're just gonna try and tie the rope around this vanity?
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna say survival to make a good knot.
Survival. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is like Boy Scouts knot training.
Oh my god.
Yo. Wow. Yeah. All right. Amazing.
I made it when it counted.
And this amazing feat of speed and coordination. You guys see Ashale just wrap the rope around in all manners of ways and make the tightest, biggest fucking knot you've ever fucking seen. And on Ashale's cue, you guys let go. And it's not opening. The vanity is still shaking. It's almost like shaking off of the altar a little bit every so often. But it is secured.
Let's get the goodbye rope. You served me well. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that use all of your rope.
Oh yeah,
that's fine. That's fine.
I'm that. Fucking bye. There's a scared little man right now. He's ready to go.
Booking it for the far end of this
until you tell me I get to be unfrightened. Yeah, this is Theodore right now.
All right, and you guys head for the door, throw them open, and you all make it through.
Close the door. Close the door.
Close the door.
Closing the door behind you. And you can no longer hear the rattling or the banshee wails of whatever that thing was.
So, got it. Don't let me open anything unless we have a group vote.
I cannot believe that worked.
Yes, but also, new rule for sure. Fuck, I just need a breather. I am a little overstimulated.
If we can walk quickly to another location, that would probably be for the best.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Hand me the water real quick.
So as far as walking to different locations,
Valve the water.
Uh-oh.
Yes, of course. Here you go.
You can
douse himself.
Gotcha. You just douse yourself, just getting the ick of all of this out.
I am trying to just wash everything off.
Mm-hmm. As far as a way ahead of you, there is what looks like a prison door, like to a cell to the far right of this courtyard. And I couldn't meld the assets together, but the wall ahead of you is like just this decorated wall of it looks like they put half of the pillars attached to the wall, just stacked on top of each other. And behind you to your left is a narrow corridor that heads back generally to where you were, but hold on, I'm gonna measure all here. No, Val would be able to see though that there is a branching path if you were to go back a little ways that goes to the right.
I relay this information.
Robert and Ashale. I need both of you to make perception checks, please.
Oh.
Robert, I'm doing this because you heard the noise prior.
Unnat 20.
Oh.
Okay. Very high rolls. You guys, as you're taking just this moment to breathe, realizing that there is danger behind you, but for now and the foreseeable future, imprisoned, looking at your options, your ears catch the sound of music. Are either of you proficient in like musical instruments of any kind?
I don't think so, no.
I think only
Ooh.
Val is.
Only Val is? Okay, so specifically for the two people that are hearing this, I'm gonna have you guys roll an intelligence check.
Straight intelligence?
Yep, just straight intelligence check.
What the fuck?
Amazing.
Where were all these rolls earlier?
Oh,
Where were all these fucking rolls?
Ooh.
Oh, gosh.
Yeesh.
Robert, you have no further information. Shale,
Hi.
you recognize at least the instruments being played here. They're actually semi-familiar to you. Somebody in your lifetime, you're not sure who, but somebody in your lifetime played this instrument. It's a hurdy-gurdy mixed with like the gentle beat of a drum, like a bass drum.
Okay. Does anyone else hear that?
I can hear my heart. That's about it.
I'm sure you can. Does anyone hear music?
And me?
Here's something.
Yeah.
Can't tell what it is. I think it's Theodore's heart.
No, I hear music. The instrument sounds familiar, though I can't quite place why, and I don't recognize the song. Where is that coming from?
Lead the way, I guess.
Yeah, I'll give you, because you guys rolled high enough, it's coming from back this way.
Okay. It's this way, I think. Down here, though I do not like the look of this corridor.
I will go first if you'd like.
If you don't mind. Is this the way we want to go?
Well,
Sure.
it looks like we
I
have
don't see a
infinite
better way.
places to go.
Yeah, I see it. I don't know if I see that door. Probably don't see that door. I don't have dark vision.
Which door?
Pop.
You guys have light out and around. You'd be able to see it, just at the very edges. You have the moon touch sword and the drift globe, so.
We could go check out the music.
Does anyone else have anywhere they want to go?
I mean,
Away
I'd
from
like
here.
to leave.
Well, let's follow the music, I suppose.
All right.
Nothing bad's ever happened when listening to music.
Never.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing bad happened in this hallway.
It's fine.
Walk my hallway.
Fuck no! Ain't nothing bad ever happened in this hallway.
All right. You guys move down the hallway, and the music gets louder. Not exceptionally loud, but it gets clearer, and all of you pick up on it now. And as you make it to the branch that goes to the right, it seems to be coming from the way ahead. There is this building, or if you can even call it that, I guess, because as all of you have been here long enough and you have all taken notice at the edges of the light and dark vision, all of these structures, walls, buildings, what have you, they all continue to stretch upwards. There seems to be no end of them. But we'll call this a building for the sake of argument. There are stone steps leading to two small iron doors, and the music seems to be coming from within.
Do we go look, or do we leave the music alone?
I mean, if it's going to be a trial, then we have to look, right?
Yeah.
I think we do.
Alright. So you head through this chamber, oddly shaped, several like semicircle and crescent moon designs, just all haphazardly placed with no real architecture in mind. You see to your right another way to go. As far as the light and dark visions go, it just seems to be an empty space. But you step forward and the music gets louder, and you see 3 of the same types of windows, opaque, impossible to see through, and the doors ahead of you.
Are we?
I suppose.
Alright. Val, you open the door, pushing it open. You see inside looks to be like a small theater. Small benches line the front of a stone stage. Torches actually light both far edges. And a chair that sits a being. A pedal bass drum at their feet that they every so often methodically tap, and a hurdy-gurdy in their lap. They wear, looks like a fanciful but deteriorated gambeson, some simple pants, and like jester-like shoes, but with no bell. On top of their head, they wear a long cap. Think of like the Victorian nightcap, but instead of one long tail, it branches off into 2. One of them kind of just drapes in front of them and consistently moves with each turn of the crank of the hurdy-gurdy, and the other tucked behind them. They have bracelets and other jewelry adorning their forearms and wrists. And they're focused on the instrument in front of them. But you realize they're a skeleton.
Oh.
Oh.
Perhaps we shouldn't disturb them.
Perhaps not.
I'm going to carefully, if I don't know that I've stepped inside, but I'm going to carefully back out.
Okay. You take a few steps out. All of you make a stealth check.
God.
Oh no.
Oh, damn it.
Okay.
Okay, well, I can only get disadvantage, like, once.
Yeah.
You got above
Hey.
a 10. The monkey Carl is still infected.
It is an 11.
Where's stealth? Fuck. There we go. Yeesh.
Ooh. Oh no. That is not good. Yikes.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Yikes. Check.
Oh my god. Oh no.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna just. Oh.
As you guys slowly back out, you guys don't turn around. You backpedal as you're trying to keep your eyes on this person, this being. And Michelle, you being probably the person to take up the rear, you get away fine. Theodore, you back up as quietly as you can, but your armor is moving and jingling. You're like, oh god. Val and Robin, you guys backpedal, but you don't realize that the steps are slippery. And you both kind of whoop, and you tumble down the stairs a little bit. And as you guys hit the bottom, the music suddenly stops, and the the being looks ahead of them now, unconcerned with their instrument, and sees Robin and Val at the bottom of the stairs. You guys have light and many things to show where you are, and you guys all look. It's this very Mexican standoff moment as you stare at this thing as it stares at you, and it and it says, "Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my dream?"
We got lost.
This is your dream?
Nightmare, dream, same difference. Anyways, who the fuck are you? And they kind of like get up from the chair and like hide behind it a little bit.
Honestly, sir, I'm not even sure we know who we are.
Well, I mean, we know our names. I'm Theodore Sharp.
Well, yes. I'm Bella Perry Esther.
Robert von Bunbreath.
M.A. Fairwoods.
They look at all of you, and you kind of hear now the jingling of bells as their hat kind of sways a little bit. Aha! Well, anyways, call me Bonesy. And they they like jump off the stage and like in like a fanciful march approach you guys and stick out a hand.
I rarely take it, I guess. Because I'm right there. Oops.
I eagerly shake his other hand that he wasn't sticking out.
It rattles. There's no resistance. It's a skeleton.
Oh.
Like their bangles and bracelets shake, and they nod their head and well. Anyways, yeah, they just stare at you.
Yeah, so we're lost.
So am I.
Oh.
I don't know where my life is going.
We meant like. Well, no, we're lost that way too. Never mind.
You mentioned this was your dream?
Yeah, dream, nightmare, same diff.
How are you aware of that?
Well, you see, I sleep.
Okay.
And when I sleep, I sometimes dream. And I always come here.
So
Always.
you're not. So you're not always here, is what you're saying.
Oh, hell no.
You're not always a skeleton.
Wait, I'm a skeleton? Hold on. No, I'm
You look
fucking with
like
you. I
one.
know what I am.
Okay.
No, I'm always this.
So skeletons can dream.
I don't know. I can.
Are you a skeleton when you're awake as well, or?
Oh, yeah. I can't change this. Haven't had flesh in a while. And he kind of like flicks Robert's nose.
Well, that's neat. Your music was beautiful, by the way.
Thank you. I have a lot of time to practice. And you look back and his instruments are gone.
Oh.
Dream world, I suppose. God.
Say,
Ashale kind of stares at him for a moment. Just stares at him and then stares at the instruments and stares at him again. And you can see that, like, her brain is doing a full reboot.
90s internet dial-up.
Bonesy, you are quite literally the only friendly thing we have met in our travels.
Well,
Aside from the inn, but like that's a weird, like, kind of pseudo thing.
the what?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that don't make sense.
Yeah, like, what are you doing in my dreams? And he cocks his head and his hat jingles.
I love
Yeah,
Bonesy.
we
I'd be
came
glad
down
for
an
Bonesy.
elevator We were sent here by an old guy, a dragonborn, a guy who only speaks in thieves' hand signals, and a mysterious hand behind a counter.
Whoa.
Yeah,
You think
I
you're doing
told you
something?
it was weird.
Uh-huh. Wait, am I dreaming? And he like knocks on his skull and it's hollow.
I don't know. Because we don't know who, where we are, and really I'm not even sure of when.
Uh-huh. Are you guys...
It's been a weird journey.
Yeah.
I'm still frightened, by the way.
Make a charisma saving throw at advantage now that you've met Bonesy.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Bonesy. I love you, Bonesy. Bonesy, I love you.
Yeah, you succeed.
Oh,
Yay! We love Bonesy.
As like you're feeding him this information, he sits down on the stairs and like gets into a thinking pose.
Yeah,
All
we've
right.
been going through a series of... Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's fine. He like gets up and starts like marching just like in a perfect square as like he's obviously trying to think.
Yeah, we've been going through a series of like trials. We went through like 4 different doors before we went down that elevator. We've been learning things about our fractured past that we don't remember. And we think we were fucking around the time of the Oblivion. Yeah, there's been like some time shit involved.
Wait. Stop it, flesh monkey. And puts a finger to your lips. Did you just say the Oblivion? And he like drags his finger like down your lips and your bottom lip just kind of like flaps against your teeth.
Yeah, what about it?
His jaw just kind of like drops agape for a bit.
Oh no, you didn't know about that, did you?
He's broken.
Bonesy.
Oh,
He's
buddy,
broken.
I am so sorry.
I'm gonna like reach out and then do with a couple false starts and then just like gently pat his shoulder and then draw away immediately.
There's like nothing there. You just hit collarbone.
Still, I tried to be comforting.
Yeah, you try. As he's like breaking, he takes the bottom of his, or the back of his hand and like clamps his jaw shut to shut himself up. Okay, so haven't had like people show up in my dream before, ever.
Yes.
So it's really weird seeing you guys here. You're feeding me a lot of information. I'm gonna treat this like this is all just a dream. This is a horrible nightmare. I think I'm just really going through the paces here.
That would be a great
as
idea.
far as I'm concerned, you guys aren't real.
Well,
That's fair. We might not be. We're not sure.
Question, Bonesy.
Yeah.
Figment of my
How do you know-
imagination.
How do you know this is not the real one and your other part is the dream?
oh, don't break him further.
Well, that's because I know I wake up.
But what do
Pretty
you do
sure.
when you go to sleep? And when you
Well,
come here,
I
you wake
lay,
up here.
I lay down in either a bed, straw, wherever I find. I snuggle up with my teddy bear.
Uh-huh.
I get myself under a blanket,
Uh-huh.
and then I Well, I can't close my eyes. I don't have any. Like he like Three Stooges pokes himself in the eye sockets.
I love him.
Uh-huh.
I just imagine darkness. And then I eventually fall asleep, and then I end up here. Imagine that.
And you wake up here, right?
No. I wake up where I laid down with my teddy bear in my arms, underneath my blanket, on my bed, my bit of straw, whatever I said, and then I go about my day.
Oh, so it is a dream. Interesting. And you're always just playing music.
Yeah, pretty much. That's just kind of what I like to do. Listen, I've wandered around this place a little bit. I don't like it.
Is there anything that stands out about the place that you dislike the most?
Oh, yeah. So, at, like, that area, he kind of, like, points, like, this away. At the very end of, like, all these... Excuse me. This wall shit... There's a building. And it's a building I don't want to go near. It's just kind of like... It, like, calls to me... And I hate it. Because I don't like it. That made more sense in my head before I said it. But I just don't like it.
No, that makes perfect sense.
I get it.
Yeah. Well, if you believe it, we're here to complete some sort of trial that we're not even sure the origin of.
As you're talking, he grabs one of the tails of his hats and he's swinging it around, the bell jingling.
And yeah, we might end up going to that building.
I would hazard a guess to say that's the place we have to go, frankly.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, you don't have to join us if you don't want to.
Oh, hell no, I ain't doing that shit.
That's fair.
You could ride on a dragon, though.
No, it's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, I love those.
But
Funsies
also
MVP.
no. But also no, because see, these walls, they go all the way to the top, so can't really like fly above. I've tried climbing, it didn't work.
Ah,
Got really high up, then I fell, and then I woke up.
oof.
But you know, that's how you woke up once, at least.
Yeah, I remember that one.
What's it like when you... What's it like in the other world, I guess? When you wake up?
I mean, it's the world.
Ours might be different. That's
Oh.
all I'm getting at.
Oh boy, loaded question.
How many... Okay.
Well, figment
Easier.
of my subconscious, the world is full of people. And these people, some of them do really good things, and some do really bad. And there's these things called trees and bushes, and there's a thing called
Yep.
water.
Yep.
Ah.
Okay.
Well aware.
So it sounds like what my past was like before I got thrown into this hellscape.
Was that an insult on my subconscious? Was that? You know what?
No.
I'm just gonna let it go. Let it go.
No, it's just... I'm sorry. I'm bad with words.
It boops your nose.
I do have one other question, though, Bonesy.
Mm-hmm.
Just to try and ground myself here. How many moons are in the sky there?
Counting 1, 2, 3. 3.
Oh,
Do they have names?
Yeah.
And
There's-
they are...
Lord in gold, Lady in silver, Guardian in white.
oh.
Okay. So...
What's the... So, when you wake up, you're in this world. What's the nearest city, major city, or what country are you in right now?
I have no fucking idea. I don't even know where the fuck I am 9 times out of 10.
That's understandable.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a skeleton. And in case you didn't know, you know, some people look at that and they're like, see that thing right there? Who, me? Yes, me. Yes, you. That's a problem. So I don't get to stick around places very often. Like at all.
That is understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's... Your world sounds like the same as ours.
I mean, I'm still running with the fact that you're maybe a figment of my imagination. I hope it stays that way. So maybe not.
Yeah, it's fair. It's just... But yours sounds like ours... post-oblivion, which you didn't seem to understand, which is the weird part.
You mentioned that, he just starts breaking again.
You really don't like that word.
Clack, and smacks his jaw closed.
Bonesy, did you die during the oblivion?
Starts breaking again.
That was going to be my next question, actually.
That might be the answer.
Yes, I think it's potentially safe to assume.
I will
All right, Bonesy.
leave that alone. That's for you, Bonesy.
Completely breaking. Constant tone. I want to wake up now. How do I... Could
Can you
just...
tell anything else about this place before you wake up?
He's walking around looking at the walls. Well, if you go that way, and points to the empty corridor to your right, there's absolutely fucking nothing. Just a remnant of a town? We got nothing in it. I've been through every building. Absolute fucking bupkis. Far end.
Well, it saves us searching it.
Far end, just a bunch of rocks. The only way, if you're really, really dead set on going to the building, you gotta go through the door that looks like a jail door. Deal with, well, you don't necessarily have to deal with it, but there's a nice big pile of bones. It'll move. It'll come to life. That's a guarantee.
Oh.
You can avoid it, I'm sure. You guys look like you got magic mumbo jumbo about you. So I'm not too worried. Back whence you came, there's a lot. I'm assuming you don't want to go back whence you came?
No, we
Not if
like
we have
shut
to.
this ghost into a box after Val over here opened it up.
Ooh. All right. Well,
yeah, I
that's
lost
fine.
50 feet of rope to that.
Wasn't he also a skeleton? You think
But he
you
was
know-
like a ghost skeleton. So like,
How can a skeleton have a ghost?
I don't know.
I don't know. Why do you have a skeleton inside of you, huh?
Well,
I
it,
didn't know that. Have you seen it?
Hold on. It gets really close to you. Nope. And goes back to looking at the walls. Well, let's see. This looks like a good spot. Like, kind of like drags a little X mark onto the wall.
Wait.
All right. Well, if you guys have no further questions for me, my subconscious beings, I'm gonna try and wake up.
good luck.
Any other
Don't hurt
questions?
yourself.
All right. Woo! And just full sprints headfirst into the wall.
Oh
And-
no.
And in an
Explode,
instant, as like head makes contact, there's just a and a nice little puff of smoke, and Bonesy's gone.
I love them.
Huh.
Could we leave that way? I'm not going to test that. Never mind.
I mean, I kind of.
No, we're not doing it.
Theodore's
No.
like sitting there staring at where Bonesy disappeared, and it's just like you can hear the gears just grinding.
Do you think it's like a platform 9 3/4 kind of thing?
What the
no,
fuck does that mean?
what?
Yeah. Terrible book. Don't read it.
Okay.
Is the hurdy-gurdy still there?
No,
Damn it.
the instruments disappeared. They disappeared when he stopped playing.
No.
But I will give you guys his music though, nonetheless.
Oh,
Wait a
Like
minute.
he's still
fucking-
here.
He can make things appear in this world. We should have convinced him to stay.
Oh,
It is
well.
his dream.
I mean, if we wait here long enough,
no, I don't feel like waiting around.
if we took a
Frank.
long rest here,
What?
Potentially.
he would pop back. He would pop back in,
Oh.
and then we can just talk to him again.
That is
This could be
true.
the whole rest of the campaign.
Oh my god. All right. Bonesy's gone.
Nah, he gave us directions. Let's go put him to use.
All right. He did warn us about bones coming to life.
Yeah.
Theodore does step in here though for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of looks around because there's like that big chair.
Yep.
Let's look at the big chair.
Yep. Big chair. It's made of stone. Seems to have a heraldry carved into the backrest.
Wood.
It looks as though like, you know, like the typical like bird flaring its wings upwards and it makes like the crescent moon half circle shape.
Yeah.
It looks like that, just minus the head. And in place of the head, like between the centermost portion of the wings, is just a simple 4-pointed star, like a diamond shape.
Could I do... Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a stretch. But could I do a warfare check as like, is this a banner I've seen before?
Ah, yes you may.
The curse is broken! The curse is broken!
Oh no.
An 18. Okay. No. This is not one that you've ever seen before. Not that you recall.
Interesting. Okay. I'm not really going to say anything about it then.
Alright.
I'm just curious.
Okay.
I mean, I go look and see where Bonesy fucking popped out of existence real quick, scratch my head, and then walk out.
Oh my god.
Really thought about it. I love it.
Really? Yeah, he's still thinking about it. Like, he'll be thinking about that until they, like, after they leave this place.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. All right. So you leave the theater behind, and where do you go? Oh, sorry. Real quick. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave a silver coin on the ledge as a tip for the lovely playing.
Oh. Well, all right. That's lovely. Get an inspiration, cuz that's cute.
Yes.
All right. Where do you go?
Well, he said the jail door.
He said the jail door, so like, sounds like we'll be dealing with bones. But I mean,
A pile of them.
yeah, we've dealt with
morning.
worse, I think.
Maybe. Well, I think it's worth a shot. I would like to remain here for as little time as necessary.
All right.
Fair.
So you guys head to the jail door post haste. And it's rusted but locked shut.
Oh, well, shit.
Well... Oh, I do have Mage Hand.
Ah.
Turns out I did all along. Wow. Anyways, can I see if there's a lock, like a bolt on the other side of the door? Like, where is there a padlock?
Yeah. So, this is a keyed door. You reach the mage hand around, and like the bars are close enough that you guys couldn't get your hands through it, but mage hand, it's spectral. I say it passes right through. So through the keyhole, you can see right through to the other side. The door. What do you do about it?
Cry. No. Fuck, doors, man.
Don't.
Bring doors into this.
Doors. Our arch nemesis, the arch nemesis of every D&D party.
Hold on, I got an idea.
Hmm.
I push on the door.
Fuck, man. Make an athletics check.
Honestly.
Athletics. Let's see. Oh, -1. Let's go. 4.
4. Yeah. Sadly, you do not open the door.
Okay.
I
don't recall you ever saying it was locked, so I was just like, let me check.
Oh no, it's
No,
locked. It's locked shut.
Yeah. Theodore's gonna get a little more violent with the door then, if no one's starting to step up.
I'll stand aside.
All right.
Hey, Robert, you should probably move.
Remember, there's
Wait,
something
wait.
in there that will wake up. So we need to move as quickly as this door is open.
All right. Athletics. Theodore.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Motherfuck,
do it,
bitch
do it.
Oh my
The curse, it's back. Theodore, you get a running start and you try to shoulder bash, but in a very Looney Tunes cartoon way, you hit it and you kind of vibrate off of it.
Oh my god.
That's a strong ass door.
Did the bone start moving inside?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet, thanks.
Love to hear it.
You can try again if you so wish.
Yeah, this time he'll like plant his foot and kick it rather
Okay.
than shoulder charge, because he doesn't want to hurt his shoulder.
Okay.
Motherfucking goddamn it,
Hey! Love it, Ted.
dude! Today is terrible.
Oh my god.
With a like Sparta kick, just and it shakes and it echoes. It doesn't open.
God, I feel dirty seeing if I can do it again, but I know Theodore would.
I will give you 3 tries in this way. If you do not make the third try, then batching it down will not work.
Before
That's
you do
fair.
that, we do have water, and we do have a way to freeze water, and metal typically hates being frozen.
It does.
No. I think he's really got it this time.
Okay.
I would love to see it. As he's doing that, I'm
Sounds
going to
pretty
cast
good.
Mage Hand and see if I can unlock it from the other side.
Oh, do you have Thieves' Tools or Tinker's Tools?
Fuck, I think I do have Tinker's Tools. Let me look at my inventory. Didn't we say we wanted to give you
Oh yeah,
Tinker's Tools?
you do have Tinker's Tools.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you've been you were using them the whole last haul. Yeah, you do. So Mage Hand, not looking at the lock. Tinker's Tools, DC's pretty high.
Okay.
This is either going to be fucking hysterical.
Sleight of hand? Or
Tinker's Tool check with dexterity as the modifier.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. 21.
Uh-oh.
What is it with you reading the DCs? I hate it.
Oh my
I just
gosh.
want to see what my athletics check is.
Yep. I'm still gonna have you.
I'm so fucking angry.
Okay.
Fucking
Oh my
hell.
god.
What the
This is
shit?
amazing.
Oh my, what is my luck? My luck is piss.
So, Robin, you stealthily send your mage hand through the bars and ding 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 ding, and I mean it's not a hard lock normally, but you are doing this literally blind with the improper tools.
Uh-huh.
And as you all hear clunk clunk, At the same time, Theodore kicks with all of his might the door wide open. It swings, boom, and like swings back around and then swings back open. Theodore, make a Constitution saving throw really quick for me.
Oh.
The fucking monkey's paw. The monkey's fucking paw. I swear to God.
You should have said above 15, you fool.
As you kick the door, and you're not expecting the little resistance that you had, and you move, like you fall forward a little bit, and you pull a hammy, and as you fall to one knee and the door's swinging back, it hits you right in the shin, and then it opens up again.
Ouch.
I say your movement is reduced by 1 foot. As you now have a little limp. It has no effect mechanically, except that you can move 29 feet now.
Oh, that's gonna destroy you one day.
Can I just say?
And you see Mage
This
Hand.
trial.
They're right there with the fucking Tinker's tools.
Theodore just like this is the coldest, most murderous stare Theodore's given off yet.
I'm whistling and like looking at the walls.
Today might possibly be the worst day I have lived, and I have evidently lived some shit days.
Incredible.
It certainly has been something, isn't it?
Oh, man.
That doesn't begin to describe it, a shell. A shell that does not begin to describe the pain I have felt today.
I'm gonna sneakily just bring my tools back to me.
I'm sorry for everything that you have survived today.
Oh my God.
That's gonna bruise later. And he now walks with a little limp.
Can I use... No, never mind. That's a stupid thing to waste on something that would be so inconsequential.
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands for 1 hit
go?
point to fix the hammy and the bruise on the shin. Oh, I love it.
Walk it off. Walk it off. Walk it off.
Walk it off.
Takes another swig of water.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you guys walk on through.
Immediately on high alert.
Yeah.
Fire bolt at the ready.
Alright, firebolt at the ready. You guys can see, you see a small chamber, oblong. Several pillars dot the perimeter. And you can see a large pile of bones at the far end, with mixes of armor scraps and broken weapons and multiple humanoid and animal bones here. At the far end, 2 pillars are connected by this thick, like anchor thick chain link with a neck manacle in the middle that is opened. The other door to seemingly leave is to your left, and that too is locked.
Get it open. And hurry.
Well, Robert, you're the expert.
I don't know. You kicked that pretty well. I'm just gonna use your tools on
You
it.
shut the fuck up.
All right, Tinker's check.
Hey, Theodore, can you? Never mind. I'll just do it above my head. 19.
19. DC was an 18 because, again, Tinker's tools not working typically to pick locks, but I'm allowing it because fuck it, why not? It's fun.
Hell yeah.
And you all hear the clunk, and the door swings open. All before anything has noticed your presence.
Oh my God.
And for those watching, yes, I understand that they kicked a door many times. There's a reason why nothing noticed. So don't at me. Anyways.
Call him out.
Anyway, fucking leaving. Bye.
Get out. Go, 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 go,
Yep,
go.
close the door behind you.
Close the door and lock
Like,
it if
it's
you can.
something-
Don't
Does
let the
this
door
pass
hit
the
you on the
trail?
way out.
Okay.
Wait, does this? Well, okay, we're just going.
All right.
What was that?
Did
Yeah, I
we have to get something? Is this passing the trial?
I don't know. We'll
I don't know
figure it out as
either,
we
but
go,
I
I
don't
guess.
think it is.
All right.
I think the building might be the thing.
Probably.
So, ahead of you is this fairly large building. Stalagmites growing from the roof that covers the, I guess, front landing of this structure. You see multiple pillars again filled with unkemptly placed skulls. Some fuller than others, but nonetheless an eerie sign of potentially what's to come. The black opaque windows and a large iron door await you. Beyond what you see of the building, it is wide open, and there is nothing here. And you look back down like the major, we'll call it street or alley. You can only assume that is where you originally started. If you were to go further back.
Well, neat.
Do we go?
No harm in trying the door, I guess.
No.
Alright.
Theodore's gonna take point.
Okay. You head towards it, and there are two sets of stairs. And there's a wooden sign. No words or etchings or paint on it, but it seems like it did serve a purpose. Whatever that purpose was is lost. With each cautious step, you head for the doors. Theodore, you open the door?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. You push them open.
Oh, fuck, it opened.
Don't like that.
And you look inside. It's dark, regardless of what the assets show you.
Okay, so no light right now.
No light right now.
Theodore looks at the doorway, trying to see if there's like any tripwires or shit like that.
I will tell you, it is fairly obvious, it's very open, that it would be very hard to hide a tripwire, let alone like a plate that for you to step on. There is nothing here.
No, he's looking like in the doorway right now.
Oh, in the door. Okay. I'll say still the same thing. The doorway itself, this is fairly open. There's nothing that would be easy to hide here.
Okay.
Even with your, you have a passive perception of 10 and a passive investigation of 11. Yeah, there would be nothing being capable of.
My investigation's 12.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I don't have it adjusted from your guys's addition, like level ups and etc. So I'll have to fix that on my notes.
Fool.
But yeah, nothing could be hidden here. It's too open.
And Theodore takes a few steps in.
Okay.
I follow suit.
I'll follow too.
All right. As each of you steps through, I'm assuming Robert as well.
Yes.
Okay. The doors will close behind you. Slowly,
Oh, fuck.
but
Oh no.
they slam shut. And in an instant, like a wave, you see the braziers, torches, candlesticks, all spawning from the front, or from this area here, spreading outward, light in a line. and they all glow this white.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no,
boy.
no, no, no.
You can all see now perfectly the interior. These alcoves holding these candlesticks, bits on the walls that dangle chains and manacles. And up along the far altar, you see a table that holds a skeleton. And perpendicular to it is a standing black glass mirror. I will have all of you roll a perception check.
Okay.
Yes, Bal, I know you exist.
Oh my god.
Quit screaming.
Good cut.
Green.
Anyway.
2, 3. Ooh. Theodore, Shale, you both are taken aback by what's happening around you. The sudden change of light, the instant change in atmosphere. You can almost feel death. The concept, the feeling just surround you. Val, Robert, you two keep a more level head, wondering what's coming. And you focus on the main show, the centerpiece, the altar in that mirror. And you see that the glass turns into liquid as it pours out onto the floor surrounding the altar and leaving this void of darkness. Whoa.
Did the lights dim a little bit when
Yeah.
it hit?
Yeah, it did.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Gray?
Oh my
welcome.
We're gonna
Gray.
fucking die. We're gonna die.
It'll be fine.
Now this is the Dark Souls.
No,
I
it
was
fucking won't.
expecting.
This is
All right.
like the Shadow Temple. I'm upset.
Ooh.
I'm real angry. I'm real scared.
As the mirror melts the glass coating the altar, leaving that black void in its place, slowly tendrils of black, inky substance just reach out, grasping the edges of the mirror and pulling forward. I'm going to get a picture for you guys of what exactly you see. In general, this is what comes out of the mirror.
Oh, yay.
I hate you.
Oh.
This is horrifying.
It slinks out, pulling itself over the altar, avoiding disturbing the skeleton, and drags itself to the stairs. Places all of its tendrils gently on the ground. You see no face, you see no features. This is just a blackened mass. As if darkness has taken life and turned into this. It gently floats among the sickening white light, and in a flash, its tendrils tense and it launches itself forward. Honestly, right off, roll initiative. We're just kicking it off now.
Again, that is the beginning of my notes for this session.
It was dancing
really
on
not
19.
20.
Mine was dancing on 19. It was playing around and then 1. No.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, where's
Nice.
my...
I'm getting the dice.
Wow.
Are you getting the blood golden dice?
15.
No, Gray, please. I want us to
Put the damn dice away. Put them away.
Don't kill us. Not yet.
Zoop.
I'm only gonna,
Yo,
I'm only
hey, I
gonna
got
grab the
these
ones I
19.
can easily find.
Yo. 24.
Do you want me to bring some up for you that aren't fucking cursed?
No, I have a whole bag.
But mine, my leather bag has an octopus on it.
My bag has,
They've been
has the
cleansed?
constellation of fate and destiny on it. I think mine's pretty cool. I don't know, man.
Fuck!
Oh, wow.
Can't wait to fucking die.
Look, that's all. Actually, no, it's missing one. No, I'll replace it with my Princess Bubblegum Unicorn die, the one that's missing. That one's easy to grab. And I love that one. I need to shake my bag. Get a little variety in there. Because, Lord knows, I'll probably need multiples of everything.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Awful. Oh god.
Alright, gang. From the top, 25 to 20.
24.
Really?
Yo.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Hell
thank
yeah.
God.
I got
Rob-
Robin's gonna fucking blast a bitch.
bomb blasted.
And
Yeah.
so, Robert up first. Oh, that's right, got it. Robert up first. And, 20 to 15.
I got 15.
Okay.
Oh shit, I need my surge dice. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. And then Val, 15 to 10.
Me, 13.
13?
Yes.
Alright. A Shale. And then the creature. What did Theodore
That gives
roll?
me time, bitch.
2.
Oh, no.
no.
To be fair, I rolled very low as well.
I was dancing on 19 for like a couple seconds, and then it went, no.
Not today.
You silly goose.
Silly goose.
You silly goose.
We haven't forgotten about your curse.
Yeah. Yeah.
An order is applied. And when Sparta gets back, the hell begins.
Thanks. Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
We love you.
I love you too. Amazing. Fantastic.
Yes,
We're
and we'll
fixed.
fix that later.
Great. All right. Robert, you're up first, buddy. You see this floating mass of darkness before you with its tendrils just gently grazing along the floor like a jellyfish. And you have the first move. What do you do?
Oh god.
Panic, 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 panic.
That's
Oh,
a
no.
threat.
That is a threat. I'm scared.
Oh man, I don't want to like cast it yet. So there's more. I'm just gonna throw
Hmm?
a chaos
Cast-
bolt at him.
Ooh, Chaos Bolt. Okay, yeah. So that's a roll to hit, right?
Am I in range? 120 feet? That looks like range.
I should remember the full dimensions of this space, but yeah, no. You're good. That it is
Hell
90
yeah.
feet away from you, roughly.
All right, rolling to hit. Ba. Chaos Bolt cat. How do I do this again?
It should be the roll to hit, which is like the plus whatever, what have you.
Fucking +8. What the hell is my character? 17.
God damn.
17.
Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah.
I was gonna panic. I thought he was gonna say that
Oh,
misses.
no.
Doom. 8 + 5.
Okay.
That's
So
good.
13 damage, not too bad.
Yeah.
What damage type? Or is it based on a roll? I can't remember how Chaos Bolt works.
It's either lightning or thunder, and I can pick between it. We'll do lightning.
Lightning?
Yeah.
Okay, lightning damage it is. You.
By the way, it is based on roll. It's just whichever of the two.
Okay.
Based on this table.
Got you. Okay, so lightning it is. All of you seeing this horror maneuver towards you, Robert takes the initiative and weaves his magic in front of him and launches Chaos Bolt, and it brightens up this space. Like, you guys are within this sickly white lighted area, and just this flash of blue cuts right through it, and it sets you all into motion with a nice 13 damage. Do you have any movement left, or that you want to do, or a bonus action?
Any movement?
Yeah, you can. Well, you can move. Yeah.
Right here.
I was gonna say we should spread out in case that thing throws like the equivalent of a fireball.
Right here.
Okay. Sounds good.
They snap? Yeah, they do. There we go.
Yeah, they snap. All right. Fantastic.
Enter.
Nice. Val, you're up.
Okay. I can't move my character.
What?
Oh, it's still Robin's turn.
Should not be.
Oh,
It's still Robin's turn.
Help.
Not
How
for
about now?
me.
There
Oh,
we go.
Thank you.
It changed it
I'm
for
gonna
me.
move.
That was weird.
Or 5,
Oh.
10, 15. Hi,
at the
walls, you're in the way. I'm sorry. I can't see. No, this is fine.
That's his face. I see. I understand now.
Right here. Yeah, there we go. And then I want to shoot him.
Okay. Yeah, take your
Oh.
shot. With
19.
19 will absolutely hit.
Ooh. And I guess, do I roll for poison?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna tell you right now. Let's save us the
whole
trouble
question I
here,
have to
shall we?
ask.
It's immune. Okay, good to know.
Also,
Poison has no effect, guys.
my your rolls weren't updating for me. Sorry, viewers,
Oh.
you're lagging behind. But
Get
yeah.
fucked, kids.
All right, so 10 damage. You are 5th level, so you get extra attack, right?
Yes, I do. I'd like to attack again. I forgot about that already.
I got you.
2 attacks. 2
16?
attacks.
16. That is its AC.
Oh, damn.
Beats, baby. Let's go.
Yes, it does.
Woo.
Beats it. 6.
6. Nice. Yeah. You run dashing off to your right and shooting off 2 quick longbow shots. They sink into its darkened mass, and you see the arrows go in. They don't come out the other side.
Mm.
I'm here to tell you did do damage, but this is all very theatrical. You're not getting those arrows back.
That's fine.
Other actions, bonus actions, movements?
Not for now.
Okay, sounds good. The Shale, you're up.
Having seen this horror arise, I'm going to hold up a hand, look at it, do a big old circle around my head, and then point directly at it and
Yeah.
cast Fireball.
Yes!
Yeah.
Fireball!
It needed to happen!
First Fireball of the campaign! All right. And
Yeah.
with that, it's going to have to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. It's nice. I like this.
Oh.
What was the DC?
14.
14. It. Look at its modifier. Hold on.
It rolled a 1. We win.
It rolled so low. Yay! No, it does succeed.
Damn. All right. Well, it's still
Fantastic.
going to hurt real bad. Fuck ton of dice. 15 damage. Oh,
What?
Wow!
Damn, dude.
my dude. It is
Hot
8d6 damage. It does not fuck around.
Holy
Fireball does
shit!
not fuck around.
That's why I wanted this damn spell.
I get why. Yeah, that is super effective. These are the moments, sidebar, where I wish I had a third monitor, because if I have the other tab open with like the encounter calculator and everything, it won't update the game log, the dice rolls. So I keep having to switch back and forth amongst my millions of other tabs that I have. But I'm making it work. All right. So, fireballs cast. The altar area alights with this orange-red flame, and you encapsulate this being in the center. And in a bit of excitement of Fireball, the grand spell, which everybody in this world absolutely knows about, it's exciting, it's powerful. But as you see in the center, like a black spot on the sun, this thing remains in the center, absorbing the light. The damage is still dealt, but it's almost as if it's stronger than the spell itself.
Perfect.
We're in for a fun time, and I'm going to take my movement, and I'm actually gonna. Oh, hold on. I should probably double check and make sure that I can reach where I can get to Val. I'm gonna
Right.
park like close to Val. That's probably about good.
All right. Sounds good.
And I do not believe I have anything else that I can do, any bonus action.
Okay. Sounds good. Sorry, Jay, I just had to move you. You were between two spaces.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair.
All right. So...
I think we left it posed for fucking Ginyu Force last
Oh,
time.
yeah, we did. Okay, so that is your movement, your action, no bonus action?
No bonus action.
All right, sounds good. It's turn now.
Oh no.
It's gonna instant transmission and obliterate Therador immediately.
Can't wait for it to murder us.
Being affected by your arrows, your spells, this thing actually remains at first unmoving. And you just see a tendril gently lift up from the floor and quickly flick upwards. And I'm looking around. Huh. Only Hema can do anything.
Uh-oh.
Unless there are reactions. Actually, yeah, this will probably be effective. But you all feel weightless for a moment. You all begin to float.
Oh.
And then in an
Kidding
instant,
me.
you're rocketed upwards towards the ceiling. It casts the spell Reverse Gravity.
Oh, okay.
In a
Are you
50-foot
kidding me?
radius, 100-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range. All creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored to the ground in the area fall, specifying fall upward, and reach the top of the area where you cast a spell. A creature can make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding the fall. If some solid object, such as a ceiling, is encountered this fall, falling objects and creatures strike it as they would falling normally downwards. So, gang.
Huh?
Hey, Gray.
Uh-huh.
Can I cast Featherfall?
Yes.
I'll
Can I
cast
use
Featherfall
Tumbling?
on this.
And I was gonna say Val can do tumbling, yes. Mm-hmm. Are you just casting it at first level? Because how many people can you affect with that?
Oh, up to 5 falling creatures. Okay.
Up to
there it
5.
is.
Okay.
I can read.
Can even get Hema.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Hooray.
Yay.
I cast Featherfall on all of us.
Yeah. As the spell is cast, and initially everybody begins to fall with speed upwards, which is disorienting and nauseating. Robert, being the quick thinker as he is right now, in this moment, realizing death approaches, casts Featherfall, and you all gently float to the top of the ceiling. So I'm gonna leave you guys where you are, like, on the ground, because the same spaces will function here. Just imagine you're
Yeah.
all on the ceiling.
Neat.
Okay, and it's in a 50-foot radius
Uh,
or diameter.
Yeah, 50-foot radius.
Jesus fucking Christ,
That is
that's crazy.
insane.
And he centered it on you.
On me?
Yeah.
Okay, so 50-foot radius from me.
Womp.
Now
Oh
I-
my god.
Oh,
Fuck me, man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know.
All right. And it is, as you guys float to the top, it's 60 feet per round, right? For Featherfall?
Range area 60 feet, duration 1 minute.
Okay. It says like you slowly fall like 60 foot around or something like that, right?
Yeah, 60 feet per round. Yeah.
Okay, 60 feet per round. Okay, so at the end of its turn, you guys will have made it to the ceiling, which
Okay.
you guys will be able to walk and move.
Okay.
It is just literally gravity has been reversed.
did it affect it?
Did it affect it? Well, it's outside of the radius.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. And it will move. I'm just gonna have to be using the ruler because the tiles are so dark I can't see them.
Can't see him. Hi.
That'll put it within
Yeah.
range. Do you want me to
Within
keep
ass
the bubble
kicking
up?
range.
I
Yeah.
can't kick your ass without getting closer.
There you go, there's 50 feet.
Amazing, thank you. Yeah. Alright. This thing slowly moves, but it flies. And doesn't meet you at the wait, let's see. Oh god. Oh, I brought height into this like a fool. So it would be doubled, so it would only be able to go 25 feet. Sorry, excuse me.
Foolish samurai.
We'll put
Foolish
it
samurai.
just at the bottom of the stairs because it's going upwards. Upwards and towards. So 25 feet across, 25 feet up. That's its turn.
I guess you could raise it 25 feet if you wanted to.
Yeah, I could do
Okay,
that.
let's see. Alright, so I can move a total of 30 feet. You are not within ass-kicking range, but...
And it is currently at 25 feet. The ceiling is 60 feet up, so it is far below you.
Yeah. Nope, Theodor's just kind of getting in position. He's moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? From this distance. I'm gonna... Since I haven't pulled out weapons yet,
Okay.
I should be able to... I mean, so if I threw a spear and then drew my longsword and hand axe, that would...
You would be able
that
to draw
be-
one weapon, I'll say. Because you have your
Okay.
your object interaction that I just give for free. It's an incidental. You can
True.
you can get one, I'd say.
Could I burn a bonus action for the other?
Yeah, sure. Honestly, if you want to sacrifice that for it, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll burn a bonus action to do that, because what I'm gonna do is that spear that's been riding on my back all this fucking time.
God.
Oh.
I told you it would be useful! And yeah, I'm hawking it right at this thing's stupid fucking maw.
Yeah, sure. So roll to hit. It's being thrown with strength. So 12.
Fuck me. Theodor's having a bad time, dude.
Yeah. You
Oh,
you
all
huck
right.
the spear downward. You're not used to being, you know, looking down like that and feeling gravity, and it throws you off. You kind of like arch your back like you're doing a back bend to throw the spear, and it whiffs. It does hit the stone stairs and wedges itself in a gap.
Okay.
You were accurate to that point, but it misses your target.
Well, okay, gravity's weird. You can't blame me. And I pull out my hand axe and moon touch sword and just kind of sit there. That's what I can do.
All right, Robert.
The only reason it's failed is because you said it would be useful. I
Mhm.
want you to know this.
God, you're right though.
All right. I'm gonna move there. Excuse me, ruler. Get out of here. But. And I'm gonna do chill touch.
Okay, chill touch. Roll to hit.
Yep. 15.
Oh, one below.
Oh, damn it.
Your spectral necrotic hand reaches out, flies towards this thing, and with just a swift move of the tentacle, literally whips it and disperses your magic. No effect.
Can't believe this.
Oh.
Well, that was all I got.
Oh no, very bad.
Oh no, very bad.
Yeah, this isn't
Very
good.
bad. No.
Very report.
Reboot. Yeah, Val, you're up.
Okay. I would like to move
Okay.
closer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, guys, don't forget we've got the inspiration pool.
Yep.
We do.
Oh yeah.
15.
Listen, I
I'll
help you
save
guys
that
out.
for later.
I was gonna mention that one.
What is it?
No,
15.
I'll save it. I'm not gonna use that for a spear throw. I'll use that for
20.
something with a bit more oomph.
25, 30. Leave Hema there with the rest of my movement, and I'd like to shoot him.
All right,
I
take a
shoot
shot.
this fucker.
Yeah.
Shoot him.
Shoot him! 17!
Yeah. Man, the
Fuck
fact that you need
you.
to roll an 8 or lower to miss is
Right.
insane to me. Yeah, 11 damage, good hit.
And again. I don't hit him.
Ooh,
It is fine.
you tried. Yeah. 2 shots again. The first one meets its mark, but like Theodore, you're understanding the issue with the gravity and being upside down to shoot, and it goes wide. But that 11 does hit. Or the damage is taken.
Okay. That's all I'm doing. No, wait. No, I'm good.
All right. And nothing else? No nothing?
I'm good now.
Okay.
Hello.
Shale, you're up. As you dangle upside down, your hair is everybody's hair is actually just aiming towards. Oh wait, no, it's reverse gravity. It's still in front of your face, which is really off-putting to you.
Very. So, I'm seeing this. I don't want to fucking miss. 2nd level magic missile.
Ooh, damn.
She cast magic missile of the darkness. She did it. We can go home.
You can go home now.
Yeah.
So this is going to be four darts, and it is within 120 feet. So it's within range, correct?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
absolutely.
Okay, 5, 7 total. That's bad. What the fuck?
Oh, that's just mean.
Is there any way for me to reroll those? Because like that's some bullshit. That's genuinely bullshit.
Roll another one because I want to see. If it rolls another one, then that's ridiculous. Okay.
Nope.
Motherfucker.
I was gonna say if it rolled another one, I was gonna have you re-roll all the damage again. But
Oh,
sometimes,
I wish it had now.
Yeah, sometimes that's just luck of the draw, though. I'm sorry.
Okay, so that was 5 plus 6. That's 11.
11.
God,
Yeah, 11.
guys, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. That's what I'm saying now.
All of your magic missiles launch out from your fingertips, doing swirls and loop-de-loops, and all collide with force against this being. You see its darkened mass actually kind of like, not absorb it, but kind of like the effect of you dropping a rock in a pond, how it ripples and splashes outward, and then all of its darkness coalesces and returns to its mass. That's a nice 11 damage.
Horrifying.
Cool.
I don't think I'm gonna change or move or anything, so I'm done with my turn.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go. It is going to drop reverse gravity, sending you guys back down towards the floor.
Okay.
Is
And
Feather Fall still active?
For a minute, so yeah, right?
yeah, for a minute.
Yay.
So you guys all slowly fall back down to the ground, and you see its form start to shift and almost multiply. But then in this thrum, an orb of darkness surrounds it. In a 15-foot radius sphere up where it is.
Oh fuck! It's still hovering. The bitch.
Mm-hmm. It is now shrouded in darkness. None of you can see it.
Now only if darkness could cancel out darkness, that'd be great.
Yeah, right? All right. And that's actually it's go.
Great.
Theodore.
Well, I am now pointless. Fuck. You know what? I'll cast Shield of Faith and I'll point it towards Shale. +2 AC.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
thank you.
Yeah, no, make it out alive.
I'll do my best. Thank you.
All right, so that is a bonus action for Shield of Faith, right?
I believe so. Let me triple check here.
Yeah.
Yeah, bonus action.
Okay. So you got an action. And remember, there are other actions besides attacking and whatnot. There is the help action, there's a dodge action, etc.,
Yeah.
which people sometimes forget about. So I'm just throwing those out there.
I'll just get ready for dodge, I guess. I there's no attack I can do, so I'll just get ready to dodge.
Sure, yeah, totally fine.
Yeah.
You get yourself in a position, interposing your sword and hand axe between you and it, ready to deflect or make an opportunity attack, what have you. So, top of the round, Robert.
Okay. You said he's starting to multiply within this sphere thing?
I
Or-
will say that is what you saw.
Okay. But he,
It was
he's still
kind of like a blurring, like you know how like you just see double kind of a deal. Like one is like if you're looking at somebody and you see in double, one looks far more dense than the other, and you get like the transparent looking ones that are hovering around your friend.
Oh, did the motherfucker mirror image?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you bitch.
Okay. I'm going to point my finger towards the sky and a fireball will drop into my hand, and then I will do like a really hard throw at the thing.
Hell yeah. Full baseball pitch.
Hell
yeah. Tossing the fireball up in its direction. And you all cheer again because it's fireball. Why not?
Hell yeah.
So let's see. That is dexterity saving throw. What do I have to beat?
16.
16. That just succeeds. It rolled a 16 with its modifier.
God dang it.
Wait, isn't meets beats for me? Though?
Defender. No. 5e does it defender usually when it comes to spell saves.
Right now.
I know.
All right, so what am I just having whatever I roll?
Yeah, just have whatever you roll. 8d6 is fucking ridiculous.
Oh, only
my
20.
God.
So 10 damage. Ugh.
Wow. That yeesh.
Sad day.
Yeah, I wanna
Look at all those 2s. I'm so sad.
I'm sorry, man. Still though,
The
10
dice have
damage.
hated us today. Like this session and last session.
Yeah, they really have. But still though, I mean, consistently 10 damage each time will chip.
I'm just waiting to see if Theodore can actually hit it with a melee attack. That's when he shines.
Yeah.
That's when I get the 20s. Those are the only 20s I get. That and smashing my friend into a wall that one time.
You just jinxed it though.
No, I brought it back by bringing back the bad natural 20 I got.
Oh, right.
Okay.
So
I don't know. You had a
True
really
that.
cool kick on that door.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
no. Bitch.
As the fireball explodes in the sky, it envelops the orb of darkness, but as the spell retracts, the darkness is still there. Actually, hold on, I gotta roll for concentration. Yeah. Okay, it succeeds concentration.
Ooh.
Had to beat a 10. So any movement or bonus action?
I want to move here.
Okay.
Wait. Yes, never mind.
All right. Sounds good. All right. And Val, you're up.
Okay. I yell something in Draconic to Hema, and she moves.
Okay. Oh, she moved. She's moving.
We're moving. Okay. I would like to use her
Mhm.
cold breath.
Okay. So from there, they are 25 feet up. It has 25-foot range, right?
Correct. Now it does.
Yes, now it does. So it's a con save, correct?
Yes, of 11.
All right.
And I roll 3d8.
I rolled a natural 20. Congrats, it wasn't for damage.
Oh,
Oh,
thanks. 2, 3. 18.
Damn, that breath attack is vicious. Like, even halved, though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys see Hema run up next to Val, post up, rear back their neck, and blast this cone of cold energy. Ooh. Sorry, I turned into a motorcycle again.
oh no.
And it fully envelops the sphere once again. It still will remain. Double check. Yep, still will remain. But you guys are launching spell, breath attack, anything you can at it, hoping that you are dealing damage. You can't see what its reactions are. You can't see what it is dealing with. But you're trying your best. Anything else?
Nothing for now.
All right. Ashale.
Oh, fucking shit. All right. I'd be within 90 feet of the damn thing, right?
Let's measure. So, oh yeah, totally.
Okay, good. Because I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb first level.
Okay, so it is at.
Oh, fuck you.
Well, either way, it's at disadvantage because you can't see it.
Oh, okay, even better.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Could do magic missile instead.
I will say
it was a nat one.
I saw that, but I will say you didn't know that it would be at disadvantage before you cast a spell. I will be the kind DM and say if you want to choose a different spell, you can. I will tell you magic missile, you need to see the target.
Yeah, I know.
Oh fuck.
How big is the like darkness?
It is, let me get you a specific number here. It is a 15-foot radius sphere.
Fuck. Okay. So Cloud of Daggers is probably not my best option.
Potentially. Actually, you know what? Just so we can actually have it make a little sense here. Let me actually hide them so you guys can't actually see where they are. I can, but you guys cannot.
Yeah. It's a 15-foot. Fuck. I'll be honest, I don't know that I've got anything that I can use right now besides Fireball, and that would be my second third level slot.
It might make it break concentration?
That is true.
Mhm.
All right, I'll uncast that first level.
Okay. Totally fine.
Yeah, you know what? I think I've got to cast Fireball. That's the only thing that I can do. That's literally it. So
Sure. Yeah. So
Fireball.
Fireball.
So that is
Fireball
your last
again.
third level spell slot?
yeah,
All right.
How do you throw
Dex
it?
14.
I rolled the same thing as I did last time with you. It succeeds.
God dang it.
Fucking
Shit.
goddamn.
That was satisfying. All right, that's 12 damage.
12 damage. Still pretty good. So, another fireball is launched and explodes in the area. This room, in a matter of 18 seconds, has become a Technicolor nightmare of different flashing colors, of blues of lightning, whites of cold breath, several fireballs. It is...
And Theodore standing there.
It is an incredible sight. You are hoping to gods. You are doing damage. You are hoping that this thing is on its death's door. And there is that creeping thought, can this thing even die? I'm here to tell you as a DM to players, it can't. This is just me being thematic. Anyways, I'll be edited out. Anyway.
Oh my god, can it even die?
Find out
like
next
those.
time.
Plays Dragon Ball Z outro.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Shale, anything else? Bonus action, movement, or otherwise?
I'm feeling very left out suddenly. I am going to move closer and kind of stay like a little bit back.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try and stay close to people because if some shit goes down, I don't want to be far away.
Sure, yeah. All right. It's go.
Great. Cool. Awesome.
As its turn comes, you all hear this thrumming emanate like a bellowing whale underwater. And it shakes your bones. You feel it in your chests. And you see in this flash of movement, it moves closer to you all. And will
I should have ready to spell.
lower itself briefly. Actually,
Someone's within beating range.
get right.
I'm
yeah.
ass kicking range.
So it will remain 5 feet up. So it moved 40 feet, technically? Yes, technically. It's 5 and yeah, okay, so 40 feet technically. And as it,
Theorem.
what was that?
Pythagorean theorem.
God, math. As it launches itself towards you guys, its tendrils like extend outwards, and then in a quick movement, it like closes them as though it's like a squid trying to escape. And I need. Let me check. Will this do it right? I don't know. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Why did I move
Great.
closer?
Why did you move closer?
I need
I wanted-
everybody to make a
Mhm.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Neat.
can't wait to fucking die.
Motherfuck! God damn it, these dice, dude.
God.
I'm gonna actually.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Oh wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait. I don't think
Oh.
Michelle's in the.
Oh no, her square is just
I am.
enough in there. I'm counting
I'm
it,
barely inside it.
and same with Hema too. Like
Thank God some...
if my thing is if half of the square or at least close to it is covered in a sphere and not completely enveloped, I'm counting it as you're inside. If it's just like like the little eighth of a corner is in the square, no, you're out of it.
Yeah, fair.
Human rolled a 12, by the way.
Hema rolled a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. DC. Everybody but Robert fails.
Yeah, I figured.
As you are all enveloped in this inky black. I need more dice.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
the
like-
worst thing you could have said.
Well, if he hurts us, I have a thing for it, at least. What does it sound like it?
Is that one? Can I use that? No. You might. I want to make it noted to everybody. I did not homebrew this.
Mm-hmm.
I'll grab a. No. No, this was a gift. I should use them. All right. Let's see.
10d20 of damage.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god! I'm glad they don't use d20s, for anything.
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gray, eat a dick.
Let's see. Oh lord.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Think real hard before you kill my character. Because I will cry. I
am
will
thinking
cry.
really hard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
40 necrotic damage.
What the?
What the dude? I have 12
I'm down.
health.
I'm down.
What kind of
I'm
balance is
halfway to
this?
dead.
I need to read something real quick.
It cannot do that very much. I am putting that out there. And I also rolled 2 good.
Jesus fuck!
And I
Like,
want to make a point to you guys as well. That that humming was also it being bloodied.
Okay. I just have a question.
Yes.
So before Hema falls and before I fall thereafter,
Mm-hmm.
can I use Hellish Rebuke?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Maybe this is the last thing I do before either of us are revived. Okay.
So you guys are not dead. Keep this in mind. You're just down. Even if it is a 1 hit, you are not dead.
14. And the
Okay.
dex saving throw is 15.
Oh, absolutely fails that. I
Cool.
rolled a 2.
Nice. Anyway, Hema falls, and Vol watches it happen, and within 5 seconds gets angry, uses Hellish Rebuke, and then passes out. Despite having hit points. Fuck you.
That's hefty, actually. And if it moved 20 feet, it goes 25. It is just barely back into its sphere of darkness. Barely.
I am so fucking worthless right now. No, I'm not worthless. I have healing word,
Yeah, I was about to say,
an action
please.
surge.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you right now.
I might not be able to speak to you for a day or two. Genuinely. I'm mad. I'm really fucking mad.
Damn, dude.
Oh god, 40
Yes.
in one hit.
Yes. This
You're
thing.
down half the party in one action.
Yeah. It can only do it once per long rest.
Oh,
You have to topple Hema too, by the way.
If it's so, to be clear, if you get
Oh god, Hema.
whoops.
No,
If
actually,
you-
do that to her.
If you get that way, you understand how the Dragon Knight works. Val has hit points left over. If you get Hema, Val comes back at the hit points they dropped at.
Okay.
That is a caveat.
So, Hema and a shell of the targets. Got it. Cool. Let me at him. Let me fucking feral.
As this inky black dissipates, Theodore, Robert, you two are the last ones standing. So Robert, sorry for you. Since it was 40, you only take 20.
Oh, I still take damage. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you still take damage. You're welcome. It's 20.
Uh-huh.
It's half.
Fuck, man.
Theodore, Robert, you see Val, Hema, and a Shale down.
Yep,
Theodore,
just
it's your
let me
go.
heal them. Cool. Anyway, we're doing healing word first on a shale. Or sorry, not healing word. I'm not a bard. It's cure wounds.
You know, I had stood next to Theodore in case it attacked him like a normal monster would, so I could use AC bonus on him. Not if he could do that bullshit.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm actually frustrated.
Ooh,
Motherfuck me. God damn it, these dice
we love you,
are
Gray.
just so bad today. Can I at
Inspiration.
least stabilize my friend?
So that will absolutely stabilize friend.
Okay.
And remember how I said you can use inspiration for any roll.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm doing it.
Yep.
I'm using one, so I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm just stressed because you 40 fucking damage. We're level 5. Okay.
Okay. So wait, that you
6.
just re-rolled the cure wounds.
Yeah, I re-rolled the cure wounds.
It's not a re-roll. It's an addition to what you have rolled. Oh wait. Oh no, you had the re-roll inspiration, didn't you?
Yeah.
That was the only one that I gave. I'm pretty sure. No, wait, no. No, I don't think I do that for the other group. I don't do that for you guys, if I remember correctly. Somebody's gonna yell at me, but I will say you can add the die to the first one. So a d6 added to the 3.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So you want me to roll a d6?
Yeah, roll a d6,
Okay.
add it to the total. And you can do that once per turn.
Okay.
Okay, 5.
So that'll be 8 total to a shale.
Yep, back up.
Okay, cool. That's great. I am immediately taking action surge. I am running over to Hema.
Yep.
I am using my last spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on Hema.
So because I had to Google this because I knew that this might be a thing that would happen. You cannot cast another spell with action surge. It would have to be a
Okay.
cantrip, but you can do lay on hands.
Yeah, so I'll lay on hands. I'll pump in 10 hit points.
Or yeah, 10 hit points to
and keep
Hema.
5 for just fuck me reasons.
Yep. Okay, so
Okay.
Hema's back up and vicariously Val is back up.
Woo.
Actually, you know what? Oh, fuck. Damn it. No, because Michelle's still down, isn't she?
Well, I mean, she has hit points, so she will get her turn.
Okay.
Yeah, once the hit points are regained and your health is above 0, you come back.
Okay.
So I will move everybody to their standing positions. Y'all are fine and alive.
Okay.
It's
Fuck me.
descriptive.
And then I'm using second wind.
All right.
Fuck this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 9.
9 hit points back.
Shit, dude. Alright. That is all Theodore can do. Yeah. Shit. Fuck me.
Okay. Robert, it's your go.
Where is he? I cannot see him.
So that's the point. It has gone back into the darkness, so just because I am able to move it within that sphere, I learned this with the other group because they were cheating. I make it invisible, and wherever it is on the board, I can see it, you guys cannot.
Okay. But it's still that just 20-foot sphere, right?
15-foot sphere, so it's much smaller than you think.
Okay. Then hold on, let me look at something before I do this. I'm gonna run up here.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm gonna do the best thing I can do. Actually, first, I'm going to spend all of my sorcery points. Yes, to get a third level spell.
My wind up of laughter remembering sorcery points.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna...
Yeah.
I'm gonna toss fireball at him.
There we go. All right.
Yeah.
All right, another dexterity saving throw, and yours is a 16 I have to beat.
Yeah, wait 1 second. Let me check something real quick.
Yep.
Okay. This is gonna be homebrewy, but I have Tides of Chaos. Can I use that to give him disadvantage rather than give me advantage on a roll?
Tides of Chaos.
Once per long rest, you can gain advantage on 1 attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. The bonus for you is you get to choose when I get a magic surge after any first level or higher spell afterwards.
Okay. I'll cut you a deal with this, because I think that this is some pretty dire straits that Robert would be in.
Uh-huh.
Robert seeing 3 party members down in an instant after you guys had riddled this thing with spells and areas of effects and all these things, it seemed to almost be toying with you so it could do its beginner move. Excuse me. And you see this panic. You know you have power. You know you can use it. You're just not sure if you can do what you need to, but you're still gonna damn well fucking try. And everybody who is awake, coming out of their comatose state, sees Robert run up the stairs right underneath the sphere of darkness, holding up a hand with fireball in it. I'm going to say roll an Arcana check to see if you can manipulate your power in a way that it shouldn't be.
Okay. 22.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
So
Yes.
I will say, this thing had advantage on saving throws. It is now only a straight roll.
All right.
Because I'm here to tell you that advantage had saved it from you guys every single fireball.
Fuck.
Now, I'm going to give you the option, Spider.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Hands of Fate. I can either roll the red golem, D20, or the other one that I don't remember the name of, but is this black, bluish green with a bunch of glitter in it.
You know what? Red Golem. Fuck it.
Okay. Red Golem it is. It rolled a 17.
Fuck. Ah. All right.
I'm here to tell you, it was almost a 7.
God.
It teetered.
That's not what I want to hear, Gray.
It teetered.
Oh, damn it. Fuck.
That's still a lot of damage, though.
I don't.
Even halved. So that's going to be, because we're rounding up here, because you guys aren't cowards, that is... yeah, that is... No, wait. Yeah, 18. You're right, 18 damage. You launch Fireball upwards, and it erupts just above your head. You feel the fur on you start to singe a little bit. You haven't killed it, but I do have to roll a concentration check for its darkness.
Bless you.
Like,
Bless you. It fails.
Oh,
hey.
And I used the red
Fucking-
golem dice for that one.
Finally.
fuck.
Whew.
It rolled a 16 on the die, and it has no mod to Constitution.
I am burying a hand axe in that thing so deep. I will use everything I can to fucking demolish it via hand axe.
Oh, Christ, it's right there.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
it is right there. As the darkness spell dissipates, you see it right above you, Robert, and you see just bits of this darkness slop to the ground and remain in this, like, this bubble. Like dropping water on a hydrophobic surface. And it's just falling apart. Do you have anything else for your turn?
No, because I used my bonus action to do the surge point, or the sorcery points. So I'm thinking about flipping him off, but I can't do it.
We'll call that an incidental. Oh, where'd he go?
Flip him off.
All right, now we're good. We have the boss back. All right, Val, your turn.
With the flames still coming from my fingertips or the smoke from them, I just grip my hand and I use Second Wind. Give me my health back, damn it. Oh well, that's still 7.
Gotcha.
Give me 7, please and thank you. And now that I can see the fucker, how
Mhm.
far is he off the ground?
Not that incredibly far. So on this, counting the stairs, 15 feet up.
Okay. Well, can't do much about that. How far is he away from me?
5, 10, 15, 20 foot walk, and then 15 foot up.
Okay. Not today then. Get my longbow out and shoot at him.
All right. Take your shots.
That's a 10,
That will miss.
and that's a 16.
That barely hits.
Fine by me.
6 damage, okay.
And then I take... No, I already did a bonus action. Never mind.
Okay. Sounds good. So...
Got to.
It is still alive. 2 arrow shots sink into it. Half of the arrows actually fall out of its being, and you see that the tip and half of the shaft have seemingly just melted away. But it is not living much longer. No other action movement, Val?
I move closer,
Okay.
and I tell Hema to move back.
Okay.
Name. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hi, Robert.
Hello.
I'm here now.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello. As you look in, see Val is just where they would be bleeding is just this black ichor. It is horrible. The damage that this thing has done to her.
Just seeing me bleeding at black ichor. Delicious. That is all.
All right, Ashale, you're up.
Okay, this thing this thing can be hit with physical damage.
Yes.
And I can see where it is.
Yes.
Cloud of daggers.
Ooh.
So is that a saving throw or is it just a
Nope, he can't do jack fucking shit. It does not get to choose. It takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Ow. That is horrible. And I love it.
That's the fucking point.
All right.
So yeah, 9 damage.
Good shit. All right. And how do you want to do this?
Are you
Hey.
It had 5 hit
I'm
points
gonna-
left.
I'm gonna look around at all of my friends and see how horribly injured we are and pull the green glass shard out of my pocket, press a kiss to it, and then diagonal slash in front of me like I'm trying to cut the air in half and cast Cloud of Daggers directly on the thing.
Woo!
And I'm going to say, die!
I love that. Yeah, and as you do so, the magical green daggers of this green glass just start cutting through it. Its tendrils start slopping to the ground until all that is left is this black center mass, and as the cloud of daggers envelops it completely, the spell implodes, and in small pieces, just this liquid black starts to fall to the floor.
Ooh.
And you have done it.
Okay, false life on myself immediately.
Gross, gross, gross.
I call him over immediately. And I cast Cure Wounds on her while hugging her tightly because I almost lost her.
Yeah. Theodore turns to Ashale, tired, stressed, just without a word, lays a hand on her shoulder and pumps those last 5 lay on hands hit points. Just wordless, tired.
I'm just gonna sigh out real hard and then lean forward a little bit and rest my forehead on his shoulder cover, shoulder armor. And then when he's done, I'll straighten up again.
Are you okay, Robert?
I'm doing much better than you, it looks like.
I've been through worse, I'm sure. This is what him and I've trained for. I don't remember much of it, but I'm pretty sure I've been through worse.
Yeah, but we should probably go see a doctor and look at the black ichor. 5.
Fair points. Is there anything in the remnants of the creature?
No, nothing. And in fact, as you all look at it, you see that the liquid is seeping into the cracks of the stairs and in whatever gap it can find, and it just slumps its way into obscurity.
Theodore begins marching up the stairs.
Theodore, don't forget your spear.
Theodore forgets his spear for a minute.
I just said, don't forget your spear.
Theodore is not responding.
Kima, go get the spear for him, please, honey.
Yeah, no. So there's a skeleton on this altar, yeah?
Correct.
Any markings?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Could I do forensics?
Oh, you're looking on the body itself.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
looking at the skeleton.
Oh, then sorry, I thought you were looking at the altar, not the skeleton. On the skeleton, yes, there are actually multiple runes and symbols carved into the bone and then seemingly like burned to
I take
be
the
more
hand
permanent.
axe,
Mhm.
and I shatter the skull.
Ooh, yeah. You take the hand axe and you launch it down into the skull and it cracks, sending bits and pieces everywhere. It shatters
Oh.
completely. Nothing happens.
Just- Yep.
Go ahead.
Doesn't need to. Theodore just kind of straightens up, puts his weapons away, and goes and grabs his spear. He's the most... I don't think anyone has seen Theodore this angry yet, this frustrated yet.
That could have been Bonesy's cut. Oh, never mind.
Yep, no, pushes past and just goes and grabs the spear.
Are all of you all right?
Been worse, been better.
Feel that. I think I could sleep for a week and wake up tired.
Hopefully we can
Well,
get some rest when we get back. If we figure out how to get back.
I want to say we just go back up the way we came down, but I really don't know.
What is the mirror doing at the moment?
Nothing. It is a similar black void that you had seen when you've entered every hall.
I think that might be our way out, though.
Through the mirror this damn thing just came through.
Okay, bye, Robert.
Okay, bye.
Climbing the wall there.
A very high
Wow.
vertical leap.
Yeah.
I want to look
Wow.
at the mirror.
Okay. You look at it and it's this dark metal, darker than iron and not colored. It seems that whatever material this is made out of is natural. I say that you have a high enough passive to realize that. There are no markings. It is just standing on a back leg that is extended outward and pressed up against the wall.
Can I touch the mirror?
Yeah, you touch it. It's cold. Nothing happens.
Even the glass of the mirror, if I touch it, nothing happens?
The glass isn't there. When this creature came out, the glass seemed to have melted away, giving way to this thing to come forward. But you stick your hand in there nonetheless, and it's just nothing.
Nothing as in I can't see it on the other side. It's
You-
just
Yeah, you can't see anything, and you can't feel anything either. Your hand goes right into it. It is a proverbial doorway.
I'm gonna stick my face in it.
Stick your face in it and darkness, and you feel that wind sucking you into it, but it's not forceful enough that you're going to be launched. You can pull away if you so wish, but otherwise you would recognize the sensation as, you know, what the inn had done to you to get you into the halls.
I will take my face out of it. Yep. This looks like our ticket out of here.
Do we
Start-
need any keys for it?
There's enough collective intelligence in this room with your characters that typically you guys wouldn't have been able to leave without keys.
Fair.
But this time, it seems the doorway's open to you nonetheless.
Let us depart then.
Let's get out of this hellscape.
Do you think we can get dental records on the skeleton and see who he was? Oh wait, shit. Turn
Never
around, his head's
mind.
gone.
Oh, I don't care, frankly. Perhaps at a better rested time, I'll regret not looking, but I want a nap.
Big fair. All right.
I'll
I'll hop in.
approach the mirror
All
after them.
I'll be the last one out.
Okay. One by one, you all move around the altar, leaving the skeleton untouched otherwise, and you step into the mirror. And you find yourselves back... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, so was it just the skull that was marked?
It was the
or
whole...
was it other...
whole body. Every single bone was inscribed on.
Would these runes happen to be in any language I would understand?
Arcana check. And yes, I understand that I'm asking Arcana for a language thing. No. You see literally nothing. Whether it's because you are enraged or because of the immense pain that you are still feeling, nothing comes of notice to you.
I spit on the bones and walk out.
Okay. You walk out. Theodore being the last into the mirror, you guys find yourselves in a dark space, not in the warm light of the inn. Val, you having the dark vision, you see that you are on the other side of the door that was open to you to get down here. There was just darkness, and then out of nowhere you could see something. You could see everything. Move you guys over to that board. Val, if you try to press on the door, you'll find it locked.
Wait, is he supposed to be here?
Who?
The man.
Mr. Darren?
Darren.
You don't know.
He's right there.
Oh, whoops. Hello. Yeah, I thought that was one of you. Yeah, no,
Darren?
get out of here. Darren. Oh, shit, sorry.
I guess I knock on the door.
Okay. You bang on the door and the metal sound rings out, and you hear on the other side muffled voices and footsteps rapidly approaching. As then you hear keys going into the lock swiftly, and you hear the keys fumbling. And finally, the lock turns, and you see Orion, Mr. Darren, and Silt waiting there, eyes bugged, and actually, like, panting out of breath.
Hi. We'd like to sit down.
Wordlessly, like, just, they start guiding you out. Orion taking your hands, each and every one of you, Silt carrying anybody if he sees fit. And guiding you all to the fireplace. And Orion will immediately heal you guys. I'll just say across the board, I will roll his cure wounds. Oh, he gives a shit. Go.
Oh,
For 16 HP, everybody.
yay.
Jeez.
I will happily be carried by Silt.
You like you feign fainting and just and Silt immediately catches you.
Oh.
And like literally with almost like one hand picks you up and then sweeps his other arm underneath your legs and brings you over to
Yay.
Oh, hell yeah.
fireplace. Lays you on the bench.
But
All right. As you are all sat down on the benches and tended to properly, Mr. Darren quickly closes the door and locks it again and makes his way to stand in front of the fireplace, wiping his sweaty palms on his blue jacket, adjusts his spectacles, and looks to you all. I'm surprised. But this is a pleasant one. I see you all are worse for wear, but I'm very glad that my worst fears did not come to light again. You see him like bite down on the innermost parts of his cheeks. And his spectacles start to fog. Takes them off. I understand that you all saw horrors. That you all went through a version of hell that hell wishes not to see. I know that you wish to take time and wait, but I must implore you that now may be the better time to get the rest out of the way. All the bad news at once. Orion looks to you all and gives a silent nod, and Silt puts a hand on Robit's shoulder. I will present you all with your boxes. And I have the final key to unlocking the final puzzle piece to your memories. And then when you are done, there will be an explanation for all of this. It may not be everything that you hope it to, but I promise you it will be everything that we can tell you. And he looks to each and every one of you, presents your boxes, and looks with an eye of who first.
I'm real quick for character reasons. I'm gonna be rolling charisma save.
Or yeah.
Theodore's shaking.
Oh.
Actively shaking.
Oh. Everybody, Orion is going to be the one to do anything here. He's going to put both of his hands on your shoulder and just stand there behind you. And he's got a firm hand on you, but it's not anything to stop you. It's to make you feel a little bit more safe and comfortable. Like a parent holding their child after they experienced death for the first time. Mr. Darren actually averts his gaze from having you go first, Theodore. Is anybody going to step up, or will I be the guiding hand?
Well, if no one else will, then I've got questions that I'd like answers to, so let's hear it then.
Mrs. Shale, I'm sorry. Mr. Darren puts the key into the final lock of your box and unlocks. And it's a large drawer. And wrapped in this cloth looks to be a keystone. It's eroded, made of some stone you can't easily identify. But as soon as your hand touches it, I will have you roll for memory.
I'm grabbing my dice of destiny.
83. 83.
Memory. With that memory, you feel bitter cold The world around you has changed from the warm interior of the inn to stone that encompasses your entire vision. The terrain moves around you, but you are not walking. Your vision is blurred. You can feel a weak heartbeat, and it thrums gently into your head. Your body is very, very numb. Try to focus on your movement, your walking. It just seems like you're gliding. You're not in control. Your limp arms reach out and just touch the wall. And you find a stone just loosely out of place. And you try to grasp onto it, but your hands won't hold on fully. And your fingers just gently release and drag across. And as your body moves and you feel more tired and cold and you feel more and more numb, your eyes feel heavy and they begin to close. And you feel as if a final breath leaves your body. And your eyes shunt open, your body releases, and it feels like you just woke up from sleep paralysis, and you find yourself back at the inn, still feeling this emptiness. Feeling cold, feeling that numb, and feeling that tiredness. And that is your memory.
I'm going to limp closer to the fire and sit down, pretty much fall into whatever seat, trying to get warm again.
Mr. Darren steps aside and sits you down and gives you his coat.
Thank you.
Just wordlessly nods. Mr. Darren then looks to Robert and Val.
I will silently push off the bench, sit right in front of it, kind of cross-legged, like a kid on Christmas morning.
Okay.
And then reach up towards him.
Oh, you want to use the key yourself?
Oh, well, I wanted him to open it and give it to the thing to me.
Oh, okay. He reaches down and gets down on your level, sitting on his knees, and puts the key into the final lock. It's a long, thin drawer, and he slides it completely open, and covered in this bloodied cloth is a short sword, rusted with seemingly dried blood covering the blade and the crossguard. You reach for it, wrap your paw around the hilt. You close your eyes, and you suddenly hear the sound of lapping waves and water, seemingly against a wooden surface, and as you open your eyes, I will have you roll for memory.
Ba, 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 ba. 7.
7. Okay, minimal. You open your eyes, it's a black and dark expanse. But you see little dots of light. You're not sure if it's just a weird supernatural grain on this landscape that you're not even sure is how real it is, or if it's stars. but you know that you're sitting in a boat. You can feel it like swaying. You hear the lapping water. But you also feel sick. You feel ill. You're cold. You're tired and you can't move. You can barely move. And in the darkness, you see this gentle outline of somebody. And their features aren't illuminated, but the only thing that you can really make out is the fact that they are wearing golden spectacles. It's something about those spectacles that is the most highly defined part of this memory thus far. You can see they're a little scratched, and you can see that they have a small crack at the top of the left lens. And you lean forward, and you just grab onto them. You can feel cloth. And your hand moves down their arm, slowly. And you feel a piercing pain in your gut. As slowly, the same short sword that was in your box, you can see clear enough, makes its way into your abdomen. And without it being pulled out, you slump over to the side and you topple over the side of the boat and fall into water. As your eyes close, you wake up gasping for air, sitting on the floor. You put a paw down, just trying to feel some solid surface. You claw at the bare rug, and Mr. Darren pats your back just so you can get the coughing fit out. I'm sorry.
I'll just take the dagger and toss it at the wooden bench in front of me and try to stick it.
Okay.
Then silently kind of just slump.
You do. You toss the short sword. It hits the floor and sticks between the boards. Silt kneels down next to you as Mr. Darren stands up, and he just gently rubs your back. Miss Val. Sorry, Valafiri. Would you be so kind?
I assume Hema is on the floor, just laying down, and I just sit on the floor with her and look at him.
He lets out a sigh. Alright. Kneels down, puts in the key. And it's a small, lid that pops open, and inside, wrapped in another piece of cloth, is this piece of clay, but it feels wet, it feels unmolded. It's just seemingly like a broken piece of pot, but it's not tempered, it's not heated, but it's solid. You run your fingers across it, and you actually leave, smear marks. It's a weird piece of material. It's definitely not something natural. As you examine it and you actually squeeze it, trying to maybe break it, and you close your eyes, roll for memory.
Sorry, I rolled 69.
Yay!
Nice.
That happened once.
Maybe we inside
Full memory and
the
then
evidence.
some.
Yeah, that is a full memory.
Oh shit, that's my first full memory ever.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Sorry I had to do this one.
Is it bad?
Yeah.
Hoping to roll low.
Every single memory I've gotten is partial or minimum. I'm not ready. Oh god, here we go.
As you hold this piece of material in your hand, you clasp your other hand over it and you just feel yourself tightening. Then you feel wind. And you feel what's like snow hitting the side of your face. And as you open your eyes, you're out in the world. You're surrounded by stone and walls and nearly hundreds of people. You can't make out their features, but you know that they're people. You can tell by their silhouettes that are grayed and being smeared like watercolor being blown by wind. And you find your wrists bound in front of you. And you look to your right and to your left, and you see 5 others standing with you. And you hear somebody talking over the wind, but the wind is strong and it is loud. You feel yourself sweating. And you hear the words, "They must be purged from all that we hold dear, for loyalty." And as a figure steps to the side, several others, at least 10, step forward. And you feel hard thuds against your torso. This piercing pain, at least 2 times, right in your chest. And you fall to this stone ground, bleeding. And you feel yourself slowly begin to fade. And as your eyes close, you almost keep them closed, as if whatever just happened was permanent to you now. But then you realize you can open your eyes again and stare out at your friends. And at the inn, at Mr. Darren standing in front of you. And Hema looking at you with tears in her eyes.
No.
This is the first time that you maybe get the idea that Hema has been seeing the same things you have. Mr. Darren says to you, "I'm very sorry." And
Val doesn't say anything, just nods and hugs Hema.
Hema puts her head right in your chest. Mr. Darren goes up to you, Theodore. "I'm sorry, Mr. Sharp."
Just, let's... You can only run so far.
"Indeed we can." And he puts the box in... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Go. It's fine.
Mr. Darren puts the box in your lap and turns the key in the lock before you. And the top lid of your box opens entirely. And inside, just gently draped with another piece of cloth, is this red helm with an eye visor. This bright red-orange color covers it entirely. It seems to be made out of terracotta. And a symbol is carved into the forehead. Like a pitchfork, almost, but more like a straight line and then 2 diagonal lines meeting at the middle, giving it the pitchfork look.
Is that the same? Sorry, is that the same shape as the necklace that I got? The wicker necklace?
Yep.
Okay.
As you hold it in your hands and you rub your thumb over the helm, the world around you violently shifts, and the helm is no longer in your hand. Roll for memory.
Yep. Like, as a player, I want a high one as third, or I want a low one. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
What'd you just roll?
99.
Oh,
Are you fucking with me?
Beautiful.
oh no.
No.
Congrats, this is the highest roll you got today. I'm so sorry.
Why does this one have to be the high one? Why couldn't it have been the combat roll?
You feel a burning heat around you. You look around and you see wooden palisades and buildings alight with fire. The ground beneath you is soft, mudded, but not by water, by blood, as you look at your red-tinted feet. As you try to take a step forward, you collapse onto both knees. You land in a pile of ash and soot. Your left arm holds your abdomen, and you feel this immense, strong pain. You instinctively move your arm to investigate, and you see your intestines are slowly falling out of you. You look up from your wound, and now you see many a clouded figure in combat with one another. You can hear the clanking of steel on steel, metal on wood, screaming in war cry and pain. And a thick layer of smoke covers them all. And moving out of this smoke slowly, approaching you, is a figure wearing bright red armor, the same helm that you held in your hand, and holding a flaming sword in their left hand. You grab your long sword and you stand. Weakly, but you stand. As you
Another
interpose...
question.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna ask for flavor. Is it the branded one or the moon-touched one?
We'll say the moon-touched one.
Okay.
Or would you prefer the other sword? You can choose whichever one.
Oh. You know what? At the time of this, the branded one, probably.
You hold your branded sword, interposing between you and this figure. It's heavy in the weight of your one arm. This figure takes one singular swipe, hitting the sword, having it land in the ground parallel. And it gets covered in the blood-soaked earth. And as you look to see the sword fall and you look back at the figure, with its backswing, it swipes towards your face. And you feel a swift sensation just touch your throat. And warmth drips down your chest like spilled drink. And you feel your body meet the ground. And as soon as your head slops in the dirt and the last sound you hear is a squelch, your eyes immediately open. And you still feel that sensation, and you still feel that warmth on your shirt, but it's not blood, it's your sweat. Mr. Darren looks to you and says, "Mr. Sharp, I am very sorry."
You know the 1,000-yard stare that you'll see? Yeah. There's no... Again, Theodore's probably back to shaking. And just staring and sweating and is unresponsive.
I'm very, very sorry for all of you. But I'm sure you all know what this means.
Of course.
I wish to give you all some time to absorb this information. And then we shall speak again in about an hour. Your questions will be answered as best as we can. I will be in the dining hall. It is not very often I have found need to use it. And Mr. Darren walks over to these two large iron doors that have remained closed your whole time here, puts the same key inside, opens them, and walks in. Silton Orion will stay nearby, at least. Not letting you guys be by yourselves after these revelations. You guys,
I'll just
oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Petting Hema.
Again, unresponsive. Still staring. Just kind of like still holding the helmet. He's not focusing on any part of it really. It's still that glossy-eyed, like not connecting with reality right now.
Mhm.
Just kind of staring in the direction of the helmet.
Understood. Does anybody else say or do anything with this hour of respite that you have?
I'm gonna take out the top. And I'm gonna conceal it so no one can see what I'm looking at. But I'm just gonna hold it.
Mhm.
Just hold it right over my heart.
Okay.
And just stare in the fire. Try and warm up.
Mhm. You'll warm
I
up.
will, I will sit down with Hema and lean on them. And just kind of
Hema
also
puts
stare
her
at the,
face on you.
Oh.
oh. I'll just also stare at the fire while gently petting Hema.
No. Alright. As you all sit and comfort each other in your own ways and comfort yourselves, the time will go by slowly. But when it's finished, Orion and Silt will get each of your attentions, and Silt will say, "It's time. Let's get this over with, okay? It's gonna be okay. I promise." They'll try and pick you guys up by the arms if anybody has struggle moving.
I will feign to faint.
Sil will pick you up
Catch
again.
Aw.
And he'll walk you in.
Yes.
I'll just follow after them.
Same.
Bring you into the dining hall. I bet you didn't know it was this much bigger, did you?
Oh, holy
Whoa.
shit.
Oh, damn. Okay.
You're guided inside.
Theodore leaves the helmet by the fire.
Where'd I put
Oh,
Hema?
He,
Hema.
yeah, he left it
Oh.
there. He is not focusing on much at all, really.
You guys are told you may take a seat if you wish. Just get comfortable. And the platter of foods in the back is definitely there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He was going to eat a whole
Kinda
pig.
just sit by a shale, I think.
Okay.
I'll reach out and touch his arm and just leave my hand there until he pulls away.
Pharaoh put his hand on top of that. Just hold it.
All of you seated and as prepared as you possibly could be. The only sound that you hear is the gentle crackling of the fireplaces. Or singular. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, there's two. And Mr. Darren stands on this wooden stage. And he holds something in black dyed cloth. And he says, all of you, you are about to be given information. You are about to be told a few things. I implore you to listen, because you will only hear it from them once. And he pats the object hidden in the cloth. And he stops himself mid-sentence. Silton Orion take a knee in front of the stage. Mr. Darren unravels this white mask. The only features that it has are eye holes and a very daintily painted mouth, painted in black.
Oh, man.
It's her. It's them. Whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah, I think we had the same revelation.
As Mr. Darren puts on the mask, slowly all of the candles in the fireplaces are snuffed out one by one after another, until the braziers are all that's left and their color changes to white. And Mr. Darren's posture changes. He was already a stiff individual, but it seems more proper and steady. And they look to you. And in an overlapping voice, you hear the words of Mr. Darren, as well as an unknown female. I see you all have survived. I am pleased to find this as such. I understand that you all have many questions, I'm sure. But I'm not going to be the one to give them to you. I'm here for a very specific purpose and not for very long. It is of no surprise that you all find yourselves or have passed on, and you are now here. I chose all of you to serve a purpose, to do a specific task, and I need it done. I put you through all of this to ensure that you could do it, to understand what you may be facing. And in good faith, I say to you, your souls were never truly in danger. If you had perished here, I would simply have let you move on. And I would have found somebody else to fill your position. Now, the details of your journey I cannot say to you with my own voice. It is for your safety as well as mine. But do the task. Complete it, and any debt to me that you may have will be relieved. Fail to do it, or simply decide that you are not interested, I will send you on your way. I will have you perished once more. You will be given clues and hints as to what I need of you. And remember, follow the black birds. And with that final bit of advice, Mr. Darren's posture changes again, and he slowly reaches for the mask and removes it, and he is sweating profusely. Everyone, you will now be sent back to the material world. You are given a task by the lady. We cannot tell you more about this task, and we cannot tell you why it needs to be secret. If you choose to find that out for yourself, then that is your choice. None of us, not her, can be connected to it. But now, I leave it open to you all for questions, and I can answer them the best that I can.
When would we be sent to?
To be honest, even I don't really know. The years on the material world are a mystery to us all here. We don't know the day, the time, the holiday, nothing. We are not told. We live in obscurity.
So you don't even know the year?
No, I do not.
Thank you.
How'd you end up here?
I found myself in the service of the lady a long time ago. I was an acolyte, as it were. And when my time eventually came, they provided me a purpose here, which I was happy to fulfill. And so here I remain, until I am not needed. Sits there waiting. Are you guys thinking of questions, or is that all the questions you wish to have?
I'm thinking and processing.
Yeah, take your time. Honestly, take
There's
your
a
time.
lot.
There's a lot to unpack here, sir.
There's a lot.
You're welcome.
And I can't throw away the suitcase.
While you all are thinking about that, he will interject and say a bit of information. Oh, excuse me. I understand that having your memories gone from you may come as a shock, but I actually must tell you that it is not by any divine power or any outside source that ripped them away from you. Believe me, we all want your memories back. But sometimes, so much damage is done to the soul that even they lose a bit of them. And it cannot be repaired by gods, by magic. It can only be fixed by searching, by learning, and it may come back to you. We wish we could give you your memories back in just a simple snap, but we can't, and neither can they, and pats the mask.
Do you know when we came from?
No, I do not. We are not told when, where, and who is coming. We just are told when there are individuals in the rooms. And we all go to our respective places and prepare. So no, I can't tell you. I don't know.
Alright. Are you lying about our memories?
I honestly wish I was.
It just seems a little too convenient, right? If we don't remember anything, then we'll blindly serve you, trying to get back who we were.
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
18.
You know what?
Hmm?
I'm gonna throw inspiration at this too,
Okay, yeah.
which is a D6.
Yes, it is a d6.
Do it.
Pop. Okay. Well,
Okay, mod 20. You look him in the eyes, you say this, and it's a huge accusation, but not completely baseless. And you see him, he purses his lips, and you think that he's getting angry, but it's not directed at you. If it is frustration, it's like he wants to say more. Like he has been this whole time. But he can't. And he like nervously starts tapping his heel. And taking deeper breaths as he explains to you, I know. Oh, I know how it all looks. And I implore you to keep that curiosity, to keep that mistrust. I know that you do not need, and I should not expect you to trust myself, Silt, or Orion. But do note that we have not led you astray since you have been here. We have told you everything we can. Find out anything else for yourself if you wish to know further, but I, nor we, nor they can guarantee your safety if that's the case. But find your memories. Remember who you were. Complete the task. And live your lives long and happy. And only come back here when age takes you. His eyes start to well up.
Oh,
Oh,
now I feel like an asshole.
it's a valid question.
Yeah.
Will we be returned to our own time? When we came from?
You will be returned directly to the material world. As far as when or where, I am not sure. But you should find a friend immediately. Somebody to help you and to guide you. That much we know.
Are we still going to be together?
Yes, you will. All of you will be together. Not very far, at least. Let me know when you guys don't have any further questions.
I was gonna ask. We weren't the first, were we, to attempt this?
No. And I'm fairly certain for a very long time you will not be the last. This has been going on for a very long time.
Wait a minute. You said come back here, right?
Yes.
Have any of us been here before?
In the inn? No.
Okay. Do you have any idea what she wants us to do?
No. It would not do her much justice to tell us what your task will be. I'm unsure.
Frankly, I don't know that I've got any more questions, but I also have had the worst day to end all worst days. So,
When?
anyone else?
Sorry.
No. Go.
When we get back to the material plane, I'm not gonna be there with my guts spilling out, am I?
No.
And be patched up.
All of your injuries that you may have sustained upon your death will have been repaired. The scars of them may remain, but you will be mended.
Oh, I got the most important question.
Yes.
Do you know a hurdy-gurdy playing skeleton named Bonesy?
He was wonderful.
Mr. Darren raises an eyebrow.
Was.
I'm
It's very
sorry.
kind.
I'm sorry, who?
Bonesy. We met him.
He was also
Down.
asleep, apparently. We were in his dreams? Nightmares?
Silt looks at you and looks at Mr. Darren, and so does Orion, and Mr. Darren is confused. In the final hole.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he woke himself up by slamming his head into a wall and then just disappeared. So he must have been dreaming.
Silt speaks up. Darren. That's not possible. There's nobody down there.
There
shouldn't
was,
be.
I assure you.
He was there.
He was wonderful.
What? That's a problem. That has to be a problem, right? That's never happened. Nobody's ever come back and mentioned that. Ever. Mr. Darren pinches the bridge of their nose. That is very strange. That place is extraordinarily locked. If it can be locked. And you found somebody else. That is not... We know everything that is in this place. That was not on the
Evidently
list.
He does say that he comes back here every time he sleeps.
Every time he sleeps?
Also, this is
In
the
that
first time
maze.
he's met anybody else.
Yeah. And always in that maze, in a little room, a little theater,
Theater?
by the broken down village.
I have to think about this. If you have no further questions, I think I have something I need to check.
Don't be mean to Bonesy.
He
He's
was
quite a
quite
bright
friendly.
spot in the darkness.
I can't even go down there.
What?
I've said too much. And he actually walks off.
Well, I have a little bit of business to attend to on my own. And Theodore gets up and walks to his room.
As you're walking away, Silt speaks up. Whenever you guys are ready, you can leave. And I mean, leave out the front door and go back. Just don't go without saying goodbye. I wouldn't want
Of course
to
not.
not say goodbye to my first acquaintances to have met in this place.
Oh, Silt.
Theodore, as he's walking, kind of just puts a hand on Silt's shoulder, nods, and continues off to his room.
All right.
We'll say goodbye, Sil.
Thank you.
Promise.
Thank you very much. You know where to find me if you need me.
Of course.
Orion steps toward all of you. Just gives the most gentle half smile. And says, through his chalk and slate, "You are all much stronger than you may believe yourselves to be. I'm very happy to have met all of you." And without even wiping the slate clean, he walks off and heads out.
I think it is best that we go rest before we leave for good.
Agreed. Need any help, Robert? Need any help? Silt was quite helpful. But
Catch me and I faint.
she'll try.
He's light.
Small rabbit.
Not like that. But all right, come on then.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
And she'll kind of like pick him up and rest him on her hip and be like, "If this is uncomfortable or weird, just move or tell me," and set off towards the rooms.
He's asleep.
Oh my god.
Before I go to bed, I'll set Robert in his room and make sure that he's all good to go. And I'll go to my room and I'll pull out that top and stare at it again. And then I'm going to set it on the nightstand and spin it.
Okay. Let me roll.
I'll just close my eyes until it stops spinning.
As you close your eyes and wait for that sound of it skipping along the wooden surface, you open your eyes and you see it comes up sad.
Oh. Me too. And I'll go to bed.
All right.
Theodore has stripped off his armor, is inspecting his neck, his chest, his arm, his stomach. The places he was cut in that vision.
Mm-hmm.
Scarred?
Scarred.
Suppose I do the same, actually. I look at the center of my chest.
Scarred.
Ooh.
I guess I'll wake up and feel where the knife puncture was.
It's there. It's a larger, bulbous scar.
Oh.
Yeah, not the knife.
Oh no!
The whole time!
The whole
You think I
time.
would have noticed?
The knife just sticking out of you. You thought it was
Damn.
a feature.
Yeah.
If I touch it just right, my leg starts to kick. Ugh.
Ugh.
And as you all take your rest and absorb all this information at once, all into a light sleep. Wake up 8 hours later. Long rest has been had. Everything is at its maximum. I'll say for the sake of brevity, unless you guys have anything that you wish to do, say, what have you, we will move you guys to leaving the inn.
I've got nothing that I can think of.
Nor do I.
Okay.
Nope.
Sounds good. As you guys collect yourselves, gather your things, and approach the front door, Mr. Darren, Orion, and Silt are there waiting. They look at you all with a smile, gentle but still meek as it was yesterday. And we'll say, too, that Silt gave you all one final meal for the road.
Wonderful.
And Mr. Darren gives some parting words.
Everyone, be careful. Be well. And please, remember who you are. Live your life. And live it well. Good luck.
He puts the key into the door and steps aside. As Orion and Silt offer their handshakes to all of you, so does Mr. Darren. The door is now open to you, and one of you gets the honor of opening it.
I haven't opened the door yet, have I?
You haven't.
No,
I
you
did.
haven't.
I wrote it down too.
Alright.
I'll
Wow.
do it then.
Val, you reach for the door, move the handle, and pull it open. You're hit with a gentle breeze of chilled air, and in front of you is darkness. There's just enough ambient light of unknown source that illuminates your path. And you can see the collection of dead and withering dark wood trees. A small archway where it seems two smaller trees have crossed over and leaned against each other. As you all walk through the doorway, offering your goodbyes and looking behind you as the door closes, ending your chapter in the inn, you find no way but forward. You walk down this path. As you pass that natural archway, you are enveloped in this darkness. The breeze stops and you stop moving. You take a deep breath in, all of you. And you feel the world moving. It moves to meet your back. This weird sense of vertigo. And when it touches your spine, your eyes kind of lull and roll to the backs of your heads briefly and shake it away. Each of you finds yourselves laying down on wooden floor. You feel it. For Val, who has dark vision, you see yourself in a darkened box with a little string dangling right above your head. You're in a coffin, all of you. Val, you see a little piece of parchment that's nailed to the coffin lid above you that says "Pull the string."
I pull it.
You pull it. You pull it a couple times. And you don't hear anything, but you wait. And for everybody else, feeling around this area, you can, and with the knowledge that you have, you can gather that you're in a coffin. Now, as part of the lore of this world, some cemeteries, which also happen in real life, would dangle strings all the way down to inside the coffin in case they accidentally buried somebody alive, which, believe it or not, happened a lot way back when.
That it did.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got blind sight, so like, the string probably, yeah.
You'll
I
know.
got 10 feet of blind sight.
Yeah.
I know.
You'll know the string is there. And your characters would have an understanding of what this means. You all pull and pull a couple of times. And some of you are waiting longer than others, but I will say... Robert. As you've been waiting in your coffin for maybe 30 minutes, at most, you hear movement of the earth above you, and then the lid is pried open. And blinding light hits your eyes as you look upwards. The blinding light hits your eyes, and you cover briefly as bits of dirt fall down on your face. And you see standing above you is a human man, dressed in his Sunday best, black slacks, a white undershirt with a black vest, very fanciful shoes, wearing a bowler hat, many a ring on his finger, tattoos covering his arms, a big red beard. They seem fit, and there's a shovel in their hand as they stick it into the side of the wall and jam it into the other side and lean on it and look down below you and say, "Well, friend, welcome back to the land of the living." And reaches a hand down.
I will take it.
All right, come on. Oh, you're light. All right, and lifts you up. Says, "Here, put your foot on my hands, and I'll launch you up. Let's get you out of here."
I'll just follow what he says and probably do like a little rabbit hop, so I just zoop out of there.
Yeah, just whoop. And you land at the top, and waiting for you at the top is this wide, open landscape of hundreds and hundreds of headstones.
Oh.
A blue, cloudless sky. The sun about to hit dusk. And you see lining this large, wide open space golden-leaved trees, like aspens, but think of with more of a birch look to them. And you see far in the distance, it looks like a little shack, a little hut. As you gauge your surroundings and you're spinning around, soaking it all in, you bump into another figure behind you, and it is this hulking automaton. Also dressed in their Sunday best, but their Sunday best is just a simple black vest and a bowler hat. They have no mouth, just a pair of glowing eyes covered in glass. And they say to you,
Welcome back.
Thank you.
and they pat your head with this gigantic hand of 3 fingers. It's padded, so it's soft. And you see the human man get out of the hole and dust himself off, claps his hands. All right, friend. Well, my name's Ivan Moody. There's my friend Digger. He helps me, well, dig. Let's get your other friends out of their holes, shall we?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, here's a spade. Have fun. Let's go. And you see, right next to where you came out, 3 other bells are ringing. You all were buried next to each other.
Oh.
And in a short amount of time, all of you start getting dug out of your coffins one by one. It goes faster with the more hands that are helping. You all share the same experience, are told the same line by Ivan and Digger. You are all brought out of your graves. Welcome to the material plane. Your characters are alive again. And you have a whole lot ahead of you. And that is where we will end tonight's session, and we end Arc 1.
Bonesy, what's your favorite Elder Scrolls game?
No.
Morrowind!
Morrowind!
What comes after that?
Naruto just kind of reaches his hand forward and, like, with the back of it, like, the back of his hand just slowly closes the mouth.
Yeah. Alright, but real talk though, you guys like Bonesy?
We love
he's
Bonesy,
great.
but we die for Bonesy.
Yeah,
Do you have
Bonesy
a rep
cured.
for Bonesy?
Do I have a reference?
Yeah.
No, sadly not. I wanted to, but so here's the thing. The other group didn't find him.
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
But he's
they
the best.
they did not find him. And I was like, oh, I was gonna do a reference drawing for him, but I was like, well, they're not like coming across him, so like I'll just kibosh that for now. But now that you guys have him, like, oh, sick! I'll put in the effort.
Hell yeah, Bonesy.
Yeah.
Bonesy cured my frightened condition. I love Bonesy forever.
If he's not a
Bonesy
recurring
cured me.
character, I will write it.
Like, he has to make appearances in other things. If not this campaign.
Hashtag Bonesy cured me. In Bonesy we trust.
Bonesy cured.
In Bonesy we trust.
Ugh. I love him. He was a brainchild of mine when I was still making the long commute. I was like, yeah, he just popped in my head. I'm like, yep, he's coming in. I know everything that I need to make it all make sense as to why he's there.
Yahoo! 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 Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh, there he goes.
There he goes.
I made it!
Guys!
Oh my god.
Guys,
Had
look
a
at
backward
me!
long jump for 37 hours.
Who enabled no clip?
He learned.
Oh God, he's stuck in the walls.
Help. There
There
we
it
go.
is.
Can't wait for future me to see this picture in 2 weeks and be like, oh yeah.
Mhm.
This is the best
Right.
mini that I could find for this, too. Minus
Oh my
all the
gosh.
eyes.
Oh god, I even look at the mini.
Oh Jesus fuck.
Horrifying.
I just spawned it
Oh,
in.
great.
That is awful. I hate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
You know how I write my notes shitposty sometimes?
Yes.
Sometimes I give the next session a little title. This is the title of the next
I like it. I like it. That's good.
Oh god.
Anyway, we're gonna die.
Yay.
Woo.
Did you just make it a fucking...
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh god.
Oh, I love it.
Holy shit.
I don't think the people who made this mini understood that.
Yeah. I just saw the phase immediately. I'm like, huh.
Mhm.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's a very thematic shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that shot. That's a good shot. Holy shit.
Should move Robert so it's a perfect B.
Fine.
Oh my
Do not
god. That
know.
looks so fucking
Be part of the
cool.
Ginyu Force.
Yeah, man.
He's facing the wrong way.
Yeah. No.
There you go. Ginyu.
Ginyu.
I'll get another.
Amazing. Thank you.
Oh, who is texting me? That's my mother. It is my mother.
Hello, Grey Mom.
That's right. It's because I told your mom you're being real mean with dice rolls, and now she's gonna get you. She's gonna kick your ass.
We'll call that an incidental. Oh, where'd he
I flip him
go?
off.
Wait, he actually disappeared from me. Where'd he go?
Oh, he's right there,
He's
man.
right there. He's right where you left him.
Can't see
Can't
him.
believe I used darkness on it, and Grey can't see him
I
now.
can't believe it.
Oh my god.
Did you hide him?
No, he's right. No one can
He's right
touch him.
Oh, well,
It's right there.
he's definitely invisible for me.
You did pick him up for a second.
He's
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, good. He's dead now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
You're
Moving
moving
around.
him.
Yeah, here, I'm gonna send you guys a screenshot of what I'm seeing. All right, he's there in spirit, I guess. He doesn't want to be here
Try
anymore.
knocking
than
him
you guys
over
do.
and then picking him back up.
Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe it's the flying. Nope.
Jesus, he's right
He's
there.
suddenly right there.
Yeah, no, he's just gone.
We did a gang.
We
Gonna
we
drop
killed
another
him.
one.
I guess.
His friend.
Oh shit, dude.
Away from me.
Get it away from me. And he was like 10 feet up.
So there was a point where you did that attack,
Hmm.
right? And I was just like, I don't think I should counterspell this because he's gonna do more, right? And then you started talking about how many dice he had to roll, and I'm like, I should have counterspelled this. Season 1 over. Woo!
I need to go scream. I really need to go scream.
Fucking Christ!
My dude, I cried 3 times.
What?
Oh,
When you said the Hema cried, I started tearing up. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
I was okay until that happened.
Oh.
Hema, no.
I was stressed the entire time.
I am billing you for my therapy and for covering up the bald spots from where my hair is either fallen out or I've ripped it out from stress.
I love Ivan though.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I
already
love
love
him.
Ivan and Digger are
Ivan
great.
is great.
They're wonderful.
I trust them immediately and with my life.
Can't wait for them to betray us. And
Complete opposite to Darren.
Yeah.
all of us looking at Darren. That's shady. Some random Scottish guy digging us out of a grave. Yeah, we'll trust you with our lives immediately.
My new husband.
Sorry that you can't see your husband Orion again, Spider.
It's fine.
It's fine, man. Also,
now.
that's
We
a
might
lot
do
of
like-
work into the inn for not ever seeing it again.
Yeah.
I was like, there's an upper floor.
I mean,
God.
we can go see it again. We just
We can technically, yes.
all
We
have
gotta
to die.
die to do it.
We just have to die and not go along the path. But alright.
Hey.
Yeah, you said wipe
Notes
back up
for
here, and I'm like,
all-
holy shit, is there a time loop? Have any of us looped? Oh god.
I
That's a
have
good
to
question.
say,
Chance demands we must blow up the sun.
I have to say thank you for instantly liking Ivan. That's how me as a DM knows I made a likable character when it's just instant.
Yeah.
I have it in Bonesy. And Salt. I like Salt.
Yeah.
Salt is
Yeah.
Right.
Theodore trusted Orion a lot.
great. Orion was also great. They were all great.
Yeah, they were.
Mm.